thing. Is that true?
Oh, you have to read it back to me.
Everything's a big round for you right now. Your jacket has a lot more confidence than you do. You just gotta relax, alright? You have the jacket of a fucking stone cold assassin. And the jokes of an actual assassin. Like, assassins don't work. You know that. Jeremiah?
I think he's kind of trying to be Anthony Jeselnik, but he looks like more of Anthony. Hair.
Oh, wait a second. Take that off. Let's see what's underneath there. Wow, look at you. Holy shit.
That body is so charming.
Oh my god, you're like a pro wrestler. You're like Roman Reigns. Like a smart.
I'm a huge wrestling fan, so I appreciate that.
Wow. Yeah, it was an insult.
I know.
It was Roman Reigns. Like you're like a smart pro wrestler. Like that wouldn't be like a great pro wrestler. The guy that like specializes in smart shit.
I don't know what your diet is, but your body looks a little toxic.
Chad, you from Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like a guy that spends a lot of time in places you could smoke inside. What's that tattoo there on your shoulder?
That was one of my first one I got when I was in the Army. It's definitely on.
Oh, you worked in the Army? Oh yeah, it's an American hero, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Chad. What'd you do in the Army?
I was a rifleman and a interrogator.
Oh shit. Where'd you go?
Not since I was a kid.
We gotta soften him up a little bit. You know, he's a professional interrogator. Did you ever get any terrorists to confess to some crazy shit?
Most of it was just like stupid bomb stuff. I did more
stupid bomb stuff.
You mean like
wait, are you talking about the set you just did on Stick? Stupid bombs? Sorry to do that to an American hero. I'm sorry, I feel bad. Because you're in the Army. You're in the Army, I wouldn't feel bad at all. The Army, we all know they're deep sea, the old deep sea Army, Brian. Very good. Chad, I love this. What do you do for work?
Actually, just started real estate. I'm retired, so I...
Retired?
Yeah, I'm retired. I'm all across the spectrum, up and down.
You said you're retired?
Yeah.
From the military?
Yeah, I got wounded, so I got early retirement.
Oh yeah? You got wounded?
Oh, what a bitch.
Wow, damn. What happened to you? Can you talk about it?
A bunch of soldiers, you know? So I got like shrink all, I got shirt. Did you bring it?
It's really coming out of his shell.
Yeah. This is just for you, Jeremiah.
Oh, and so your string's hanging out. Oh, there you go. Wow. So, Chad, how's the real estate business going? Are you doing good at it? What are you selling?
I actually just started, so I got hired. I take my exams this week, and then I start selling.
Ah.
Not really good at doing things,
So you're not a. What's your love life like with a body like that? With a guy that wears muscle shirts like that? You get a lot of puss?
Well, now it's all the fucking rules about like high school and shit non-existent, but back in the day it was pretty good.
Wait, what?
Hit me, baby, one more time.
I don't even know what happened there. Chad, if you had to guess, like, what the thing that is the most interesting about you is, like a little fun fact about Chad, like, oh, I can juggle and skydive at the same time. Like, what would that thing be?
He can fit bugles on all of his fingers. Or just...
Here, open up to the crowd a little bit. Let them see you. Come on. Let them soak you in a little bit. Come on.
I'm extremely adventurous. I'm a drill junkie. I'm down.
I don't know what you just said, but has anyone ever told you that you look like a Mexican Simpsons character?
Surprise for me, yeah.
Yeah.
Puerto Rican.
That was the first time I've heard it. Oh, you're Puerto Rican?
Same difference, though.
I guess so. Alright, well, Chad, did I get an answer out of you? What the most interesting thing about you?
Just more like, I guess, well, when you drill and junkie, always do different things.
What language do you start speaking? Did anybody decipher that? Well, you're singing what the sound guy sings when he gets drunk at the Irish pub. Another middle finger. This guy just flips the bird more than anybody. I fucking love it. Oh, double bird, you son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
I'm surprised they know how to do that over in England. You know what I mean? I love that. Did I get an answer out of you? Who was that miscarriage joke about?
Actually, I use a lot of dark humor, so I'm sure just I want to fuck this shit up in my life.
Yeah,
so
of course we know you're Puerto Rican.
Exactly. So I make sure not to like have it. Everyone does that.
I don't know what's happening there. Oh, Brian, come on, dude. What's going on? Alright, well, Chad, I love the fact that you're doing stand-up comedy. You know, you're a goddamn American hero, so, you know, keep working it out, have fun. There's an open mic here every Monday at 8, they told me. So, Chad Cologne, ladies and gentlemen, you just met him here right now. Fuck yeah. Chad Cologne. You know what? Why don't we do something a little special? You guys like special things? Okay. Well, how about I present to you to do a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. You know him, you love him as the regular on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm Hatchet!
I don't know if I should be nervous or excited. I want to be rich, but I want to be hood rich. Like I want a Ferrari, but I don't want the AC to work. I want a Ferrari that drip oil. Every nigga in the hood got a car that drip oil. Like I want to be hood bangers too. Like I want to be able to go to the White House, and the first thing I ask Trump is, hey nigga, what's the Wi-Fi code? Show up, I really don't do this stuff. I want to be hood rich. Like I want to have an ice cream truck outside my shows with windows on it selling merchandise. And I want my merchandise to be plain white tees. Cause that's some hood shit.
Another one. Malcolm Hatchet. Another brand new minute. How about that? He came with us all the way from LA today. Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Malcolm, how does it feel to be out here in Vegas? This is Malcolm's first night ever in Las Vegas, Nevada. Cool stuff, right?
Yeah, it feels good. Cause I'm good. I didn't feel all this shit.
I love it. how did it feel driving in a car with me, Red Band, Jeremiah, and Joel?
Yeah, tell the truth.
Well, I sleep in the car as long as sleeping all the time.
Yeah.
But it felt good, man. It was tight. It was tight.
There's enough room for you too.
Yeah, it was nice. It was on blast.
I mean, successfully does the whole thing?
It's so embarrassing. It really is embarrassing.
Oh, Brian, what do you think traveling with you is like? People that look at you out the windows and babies start crying in other cars. You're criticizing travel. Jeremiah, you have anything to say about this?
Yeah.
So, Malcolm, why don't we do something fun? And Vegas, would it be okay, you think, if Malcolm just joined the panel for the rest of the show? Back to the bucket we go, Vegas. Here we go. Anything can happen. Let's see. All right, here we go. Put your hands together for Bridget Renee, an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
Oh, fuck my life. This is surreal. If I had ideas, I'd be shitting right now, and I am a little bit, so I'm not going to turn around. I am. Where are you guys? The fucking dying. All right. Yeah, so I'm just going to tell you a little bit about myself. I want to keep it upbeat. My mom was a single mom, and she raised me. She fucking worked full time, you know, so on the weekend, she'd want to go dancing with her friends, you know. I remember being like a little girl and being like, Mom, why can't you say OMG? You dance all weekend, she does. But in her defense, I mean, it was probably hard for her to understand me for all the duct tape. So, I don't know about you, but I watch a lot of porn, and I'm just really happy the Bush is back. I'm really happy, ladies. Like, get on board. Like, first of all, I don't feel like my molestation panties.
Yeah.
But it will do a dog cake.
Wow, you are a wild little one, Bridget Renee.
You're a wild little one, Tony Hitchcock.
Whoa, Tony, it's relaxed.
Tony,
Hold on, Joelberg, go ahead.
she looks like a rebate McIntyre.
That may have been the greatest Joelberg chant I've ever heard. Powerful guy bar. I like this one. All right, Bridget, first question. Is that real cougar?
I knew I should have that.
Talking about your stand-up. Bridget, you're adorable. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time on stage.
Wow, how long was it? So 6 years since you were on the stripper pole. That is awesome. Man, you performed stand-up 6 years ago?
Yeah, I did about 10 months.
Wow.
I don't know, I heard him, like, I was on a podcast, he was talking about massaging assholes, and then, like, towards the end of the podcast, they said, you guys are here tonight, and I'm like, I'm fucking going.
Yeah. Have you ever had your asshole massaged?
Well, okay, Brian. Jesus.
Is that an offer?
It is.
What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm eating in a wheel pack in
Coincidentally, Dr. Keller was giving a speech in Los Alamos that same day.
You are adorable, though. How long have you been in Las Vegas?
since 2013.
2013. from?
St. Louis.
St. Louis, Missouri.
She looks like Tanya Hardy. She looks like Donna Chardon.
Oh my god.
She looks like a really nice lady, guys. You guys need to stop teaming up on her. Alright, beware. He's trying to massage your butthole there.
Malcolm Hatchet?
Looks like Lady Lala.
And I got one. You look like Reese Heroines, dude.
Oh, that's great. I like that one. You look like Brittany Murphy now.
Wow. Man, those Goldberg chicks make this.
He's obviously in love with me.
Guys, do you have a full bush? Do you have a full bush? I mean, is that why you're like...
Well, I'm getting there.
Why?
I like your style though. You're definitely going no bra. You have like cool, like perky tits, right?
Well, obviously I'm an idiot. I thought you might be fucking nicer to me if I didn't wear a bra, but that's...
Well,
That was a misconception.
you have no idea how mean we would have
That's
been
true.
had you worn a bra. We've been
Jump on.
So Bridget,
I didn't know you could milk a kid.
Went down, need a lecture.
Bridget, you are for the podcast listeners. You are so
Sitting outside.
charismatic. What's your love life like? You hook up a lot as bartender with that guy.
Way to introduce myself. He was reading
I do have
and
seven.
then Charlie House.
I
never met Dr. Miller again, but in 1988, when I decided to re-enter the scientific
Yeah,
community, I should have
Can you tell us about one of your like? Let me just tell you before you get into this. The more honest the guest is on this show, the better. I'm gonna ask you a question. What is
Dr. Teller responded by telephone.
dirty fucking shit that just popped in your head?
I just mentioned in a consultant capacity. He gave me the
Wow.
name of the contact to call in Las Vegas.
Wow, where they can
I
join.
made that call and things were from there until I got to
I thought you said
I never got a chance to ask Dr. Teller if he remembered me from Los Angeles.
You mean black dudes or...
Yeah, she was hanging out with Malcolm and his friends before the show.
I gave it a
All right.
doctor now.
Brothers, where'd you get that? Is that a plan?
I worked for them.
Wow.
That's fucking dive bar.
At a dive bar. Okay, security guard?
No, they were bar bags.
Oh, yeah, more like bear bags. Fucking dump that ice right in there.
They said to you,
Great building. Old stuff, you know what I'm talking about?
he's out, and one of them went out to Ed Teller and referenced our meeting, getting back in the day. And anyway, he remembered me and gave me a reference, somebody to contact at EG&G. And that's pretty much how it started. So you get a phone call or a letter. What do you get? Well, I got what did I get? I got a letter initially. And went down for you probably a couple times. And it was down at EG&G Special Projects, which was at McCarran Airport at that time out in Las Vegas. Obviously, Ed Teller gave it more than a nudge. It was more like a directive that this person will be interviewed for this particular job, and that's the bottom line. So, yeah, he did get me into the program. And they called me back in. He said, the senior staff says that I was leaving this organization. Basically, obviously, I didn't see this, and I don't know it to be fact, but this is what I was told. I was hired to replace one of a couple people that were killed while working on one of the reactors with the crabs. Apparently, they, for whatever reason, cut open an operating reactor, and the device exploded, killing both. The scientists that were killed there, allegedly the detonation from the explosion was fairly large. It would have rivaled a small tactical nuke. So it was done at the Nevada test site, and it was to be passed off as an unannounced nuclear test. You know, I was replacing somebody that Barry worked with prior to me, and I think there was some horrific accident that I didn't have a whole lot of information on, but, you know, Barry alluded to that.
A horrific accident, like where someone died, or
where somebody died. That's where the guy prior to me either got hurt or killed. When was I hired with this? For, I guess, early 89, and I was probably there only about 6 months or so. On a very infrequent basis. Hi, I'm Bob Lazar. During late 1988 and early 89, I worked on the propulsion systems of extraterrestrial vehicles for the United States government.
אז מה שמתאמן בכלי חרס, זאת אומרת, התאורה בתוך הבגין של הכלי, בפנים, זה עובד רק בכלי חרס, אם תעשה אותו את האור, טוב, ובכל הקטע, אתה לוקח, אני בא ונוגע בגדי הכסף מאחורה, אז הוא נתמע, טוב בכל הקטע, זאת אומרת, באוויר, אם אתה שם כבר באוויר של גביע גדול של כסף, לא, טוב, עם כלי חרס, אתה שם את הסמכר הזה באוויר של הכלי חרס, אז זה תמיד, כל הרבנון, אוויר כלי חרס, אומרים גם איתו, אמרתי לכם, זה אותו סגנון והכל, אז באים רבנון, מסבירים מה שאפשר, אמרנו, האוויר, הטומות בתוך האוויר של כל כלי אחר הוא טהור, וגם אותו מהבצדיקים זה נרגע מבחוץ, אתה מרצו, טוב, בכלי חרס, טוב, בכל הכבד, טוב, בכל הכבד, טוב, בכלי חרס, ולא נגיד כל העבודה. בוא נגיד את הפסוק. הנה הפסוק, בוא כלי חרס שיבול מהם אל תוי חוי, המחס, כל אשר בתוי חוי, יתמו החוי סשבוי. אז יש כאן שני דברים בעצם. תוי חוי והמחי שלו נוגע, התוי לא המחי שלו נוגע, וגיון את זה בין הגבול מוזוימר, למה תוי חוי נתחם? מה זה לטעמי? שזה מטמא את האוכל שיש בתוך התנור. ולמה תוי חוי נתחמו, שהתנור בעצמו נהיה טובת. מה תוי חוי אמור לטמא את האוכל, המחי שלו נוגע, כל האוכל שלנו בסרטון, נהיה טמא וזה נוגע. אף תוי חוי אמור לטעמו, שהתנור בעצמו, המחי שלו נוגע. לא זה מנהלה, או מביאו בסוד התוילו יגידו עד תפארת, ואפילו בוא להיכה אותו. אז מה שמעניין בכלל, בוא נראה מה שיושי יצא, איזה יופי. מה שקורה זה, הייתי רוצה לראות קצת, הנה. אני אסביר עוד שנייה. חרדל זה הכי קטן, זה מאוד צלים. רגע, אז בואו לפני שנראה את הסרטון, בואו נסביר אולי נבין את הסרטון קצת יותר טוב. אם יש לי שני תפוזים שנוגעים, ממש נוגעים אחת השני, ושרץ נוגע בתפוז אחד, השרץ הוא הבטולו, התפוז הראשון שזה נגע בו, מהו? ראשון, יורדים מדרגה, כל פעם יורדים מדרגה. אז מה התפוז השני שנוגע בו ככה? למה שני? למה לא פשוט? הם נוגעים. הם לא מחוברים, הם נוגעים אחד לשני, ואתם צודקים. התפוז השני הוא שני, והתפוז השלישי, שלישי, זה ממשיך ככה, חרדל זה הדבר הכי קטן שאנחנו מכירים. זה תצפולים כאלה, זה סומסומים כאלה. אז בוא נגיד שהעכבר נכנס לתוך אוויר של השיא, ועשה את הכלי מה? הוא אהב עצום העכבר. הוא עשה את הכלי ראשון, ואז השכבה הראשונה של חרדל הם שני. והשכבה השני שלה זה שלישי. כשאתה מגיע לאמצע, וגם את ההורים. זה הסרטון. זה צריך להיות הסרטון. בוא נראה. זה הבא. הנה הוא מראה ראשון, השכבה הראשונה זה שני, השכבה השלישי זה שלישי, ובעצם זה כבר טוב. אז בעצם זה היה צריך להיות שהגרגירים, החרדל, באמצע טוב קורים. בגלל שהגיע הכפר, הטמא, אחר כך, שהחרדל נמצא בפנים, ומילא האוויר מטמא כל החרדל. כל השכבות, הכל, זה בדיוק, זה כפול מהאנשים שהיה לנו בשיעור לשנתיים, זה השיעור לא האמיתי. מה שאנחנו עושים עכשיו, אנחנו מרגיעים. שתי שיעורים, שתי השיעורים, אני הולך להגיד הלילה, בשביל צבא בבוקר, אני חושב עכשיו שגם יהיה אפשרות לאנשים לראות את השיעור לפני יום, כדי שלא ימצאו אחורה. זה גם יום קשה, חי בשביל להגיד. נגיד החלום להם בסוף. תודה. עכשיו זה דופים, טוב, עכשיו זה סמוך אותו, כל הזמן זה. זה כמו שאני אוהב. שלויה, תודה, וכן, תודה. יש איזה משהו שאני צריך להגיד עד גיבוד הערב, כן? העינדי, הנתונים וסיפור הגבול להצלחת סיעת השמיים. ברוך השם, יש לנו דעת יותר קצר ונגיד, ודעת לעשות שאתם לא תגיעו הביתה ממש, שאתם תקוות לפני הזמן, שיהיה לכם זמן לשאול גם, ואומר לך גיבוד. בואי נרצה, אז יש לנו היום הגיעה מעניינת, וכמה משלים של דברים שנשתאים. נשתאים. ילדים ש... הפעם עושים שם ילדים שכל העולם עושים שם ילדים אני אגיד לכם למה. בגלל שיש ילד מאוד מעניין כל העולם. אני הייתי אחד הישראלי. יש את העניין שהישראלי לא חושב. הוא לא ישראלי, הוא חצי אמריקאי. האמריקאי לא חושב, לא אמריקאי, הוא ישראלי.
was probably there only 6 months, 4 months, something like that. It's hard to remember.
There was a retroactive check that I got that would have preceded, or that did precede my paycheck, because I was, essentially my pay was started as my background investigation begun before I had actually worked out there. And that's what there's a small amount of money on that check. The personal verification on that W-2 was that after Bob received it, I think, I don't even think his wife at that time, Tracy, knew how much his check was for. He showed me the amount the check was for when he received it, and when he received the W-2, months later, it had the same amount on it. Now, of course, if I was trying to falsify information, that would be worth a nickel, but the fact is, if that W-2 was falsified, for disinformation or whatever, or even if it's true, whoever did make that W-2 did know how much Bob Lazar had made during the year 1988.
Lazar has long suspected that his government employers used some sort of mind control technique to prevent him from disclosing too much about S4, while he said he has vivid conscious memories of the saucers and other technology. There were other memories that even now remain locked, which is why he sought out Keck in the first place.
Also see something that I think should be a concern to explore this story. I think that he was exposed to certain things, perhaps distracted attention from other things. But I'm certainly applying that he's telling the truth and that he's genuinely concerned with finding out what happened.
Well, I believe it is possible that Lazar's memory was tampered with, adding that U.S. intelligence agencies have been experimenting with mind control techniques. Including drugs and
techniques are very powerful. That's right. And then came home and did not remember what she did all day. And she was very emotional about this. When it was 42.
It's really strange. I wonder what's going on or what was going on up at the Tower Class Festival. All I knew was it was going on up there around that time. And anyway, with the project, I got a friend that worked with them. But this is the first I've heard of anything like that going on.
So you have any information for us? Not through speaking to security reasons or people working in there.
No, I don't. I would actually like to find out more about it. Some sort of light that came about when I was first brought there. They had a doctor, nurse actually, and another medical set up there. And right after I had signed all of these papers, when I was the first time out there, I went in and they did what I perceived to be an allergen test because I put it right on my arm and different chemicals was there. And why there's a lot of strange elements here and unusual things to be working on. So I'm trying to see if we're going to have any adverse reaction to them. And I was given something to drink. I said it smelled like pine. Which it did.
It's really interesting. Came in here the very first day, and he said, I saw it, Dan, this guy said, and he used to work for me, and I forget which finger was on. I said, okay, now listen, they're going to give you some drugs, and to make you forget what you do. So what I want you to do is when they take you in to give you the drug, I want you to take your ring. Suddenly, you won't remember what was happening.
The first day there, I think my first stop was to go to the medical office there. There was a person there. I'm pretty sure this was my first stop, and I had to go through a series of what I was told were allergen tests. Yeah, they took my arm and drew a graph on it.
Described as a laboratory test of, how they took a needle and rectangle on his scratchy rectangles arm, and then made lines like this and lines like that, and they take stuff and they put into each little square like that.
And pricked each little area in my arm with different little needles. And in fact, I was not permitted back to work. I think for 2 weeks until there was a reaction, or if there was a reaction with any of the substances they put on my skin. And they working with some extremely exotic materials there that we're not all that familiar with, and we want to know if there's going to be any problems. And I was also given an injection there too, which was a wide spectrum. What did they call it? No, it wasn't a wide spectrum antibiotic.
It's always good to know what they're shooting you with.
Yeah. I thought, there have been so many, I'm sure we'll get into later, so many ridiculous stories, offshoots of what actually happened to me. People said, they injected you cocaine or so on, or this was a memory drug that might test everything you can only remember back and forth, so on and so forth. Pretty sure that wasn't the case.
But they had to drink the right sort of fluid. Then he drank the cup, and immediately he felt, dizzy. And he said he described exactly what he felt like. He said he felt like he was in a well that was 100 feet deep, that his arms were 100 feet long, and he was just holding on to the sides of the well, just barely with his fingertips. That's what he felt like.
They were mainly concerned about the, here you're dealing with actual extraterrestrial material. And if we're going to be crawling around on them, taking things apart and having contact with them, imagine they want to make sure that the people working under are fairly safe. So that, on one hand, weighed against the fact that, don't forget, the United States government sends fallout to people from time to time, and, there's other strange things to them, but,
I think you're armed the clearance with which he was, the briefing of the clearance with he was being given. So they'd say, they'd read a sentence, and say, and I understand that, I am being raped, and at the end, so they would take the M16 and poke it into his stomach like that. And he said it really hurt. Each different phase of the clearance, the soldier would take the M16 and poke it into his shoulder. As you know, there is the government, but it's not going to be so quiet when it goes to trial, but that's underway now. So indeed, there are some pretty exotic materials up there. So, and so in the tapes that Lane kept, we were trying to get the information out. They told him a lot of really interesting stuff. We get to, what's going to happen in the future. He'd say, I'm not supposed to talk about that. And then Lane would try to work around it with some subtle thought. He said, no, I can't hurt. And so that was
it's like a programming thing. Right. Actually, it just reminds me of something. When was that, Chief? When, was it right after that where I collapsed from the kidney? Remember that? And was that there or after I had left the project?
No, you were still on the project.
And that was right after that.
They did the test and gave you a shot.
It's kind of surprising. I forget that. All I remember is that you were in a Toyota dealer or something like that, and he was in such pain. His kidneys are so bad. He thought he was going to die. And that point, Bob had never had any health problems or had never had any sedatives or painkillers. And the doctor gave Bob a shot of Demerol. And I called him, and I was floating on cloud nine and wasn't incoherent. And I came to his house and he was he was literally high from a painkiller they gave him just so he could stay under the pain in his kidneys. So whatever went through his system certainly stuck there. Yeah, so there was an adverse reaction.
Do you think that was what pushed you knowing whether it was the allergy test they put you through or the shot they gave you?
Amazing coincidence that, but he had no panels prior, or something. Yeah, I mean, it is.
Well, I take it you went to the doctor.
I did, yeah.
What did he say?
I don't remember. I think he said, he gave me a shot of painkiller, Demerol, I believe it was, and he took a urine sample, a blood test, and he asked if I had any previous problems, anything strange, and obviously I said, no, certainly didn't mention anything about getting an injection in a strange place in the middle of the desert.
They do x-rays or a CAT scan or something and find out.
CAT scan, they did just an x-ray to see if there was any blockage, but it was a day later, or I think even the next morning, everything was fine. I think the x-rays came back negative, and I believe the blood work came back negative too, as did the urine sample. So I think his conclusion was that perhaps I had the small
Could you quickly describe the underside of the ship?
Where the emitters hang down, they turn. It doesn't buckle. It's a magical material.
But the underside is essentially flat. I never got directly under it to look. There might be some features down there, but I really don't know. Okay, the reason I asked the question was talking about the green distortion that comes down from the gravity engine.
Here's the craft. Whatever it weighs, suspending itself to the ground, and I went underneath it. You would think it's translating its weight onto the ground and pushing, and I should be squished without any doubt, but I'm not. There's no feeling there at all.
Did you knowingly lie when you said that you actually saw a 30-odd foot gravity welder decline its? They are small. I'm guessing right in the mid-30 to 40-foot range, somewhere in there.
The sport model is about 16 feet tall and 40 feet diameter. The craft is about 52 feet diameter and about 16 feet high. Originally, some years ago when I came out, I had the dimensions wrong. I thought it was about 30 feet diameter because I'm really not good at judging distances closely. However, I worked with some of the model people from the Tester Corporation, and they had some artists come out, and what we did is we took dimensions of things that I knew that were close up, and they scaled them back and essentially reconstructed the entire craft that way, and the dimensions and everything matched. So I think the final ones came out to 2 feet diameter and 16 or 15.2 feet high, something along those lines.
Could you describe the interior of the craft where you saw it? The interior was very bare. There had been some equipment removed from it. There was a reactor. There were 2 seats. But this one, 52-foot craft, you get 3 beams, and there were only 3 seats inside.
The center level of this disc also houses the control consoles and seats, both of which were too small and too low to the floor to be functional for adult human beings.
Chairs also.
On that, was there a pilot seat? There were 3 seats. They sat around, the reactor was in the dead center of it, and then equidistant around there were 3 seats.
Chairs, obviously. Facing this way or facing this way? To operate.
Mathematical symbols that covered the transparent archway, and I was never informed as to how all of this was achieved. Not that any of that would have required alien technology.
This is a craft of alien origin.
In one of the briefings, they said information gained from the craft, and they really didn't say how, but that the craft came from the Zeta Reticuli star system. Is apparently binary star system that you could learn about thus far was brought here by some alien beings from the Zeta Reticuli 1 and 2 star system. These stars are located in the constellation of Reticulum, which can only be seen from the southern hemisphere. Zeta Reticuli is a binary star system, which means it has 2 stars, and is located approximately 30 light years from Earth. These beings are from Reticulum 4, which is the 4th planet out from Zeta Reticuli 2. There was some paperwork that indicated that this was from the Zeta Reticuli star system. Now, how they obtained that, I have this idea, but it was from the Zeta Reticuli star system. It was what they call CR3, so it was a 3rd planet in that star system.
I mean, now, this is my own personal
sent to me from Barry. But it was just too long ago, and I can't quite remember what was said, but it just left a seed in my mind. I think at least one of them was part of an archaeological dig. So it's something, at least one of them is old. I don't know if it was the one I worked on, but I remember something to do with an archaeological dig. So that means it's not just old, it's ancient. You know, supposedly the craft that was archaeological recovery, and that itself was underwater. The only place I ever ate was that area 55. So if there was a cafeteria there, I never got to eat. There's the cafeteria and the lunchroom. No, because I eat. I went out there. Bob never went past the lunchroom. Okay, you got 51. Waiting for the bus. There was a little snack shop cafeteria where you could get something. We'd go to the lunchroom. Barry would point him out. You know, everything until this door. He says, I've been to. He says, I've never been past the lunchroom door. I never did see and went inside too. I never did see any place to eat, and I never asked, so I don't know. Maybe, you know, like I said, I only saw the installation where I worked. This thing would be really, of course, it would only be that size too. I don't know. Aliens, any of those up there at home? Like, I really want to steer away from that right now.
Well, Dr. Grace, are there any still here? When did they leave?
There's one.
What's his name?
I don't know if he has a name.
Where is he?
He's at S4.
Have you met him?
Bob shakes his head negatively.
Have you met anyone who has that you were aware of?
I think I saw him, but
When did you think that you saw him?
when I was walking down the hall.
Did anyone aware that you may have seen?
I don't think so.
Did they look back at you when you were?
He was facing two guys.
And the two guys, were they military or scientists?
Scientists.
Did you recognize either of the scientists? Did you remember seeing them before or since?
They were too far away.
Why did the other Greys leave? You say there was one still here. Why did the others leave? Did it have to do with the conflict in 1979?
That's what I think. But I don't know. I saw the bags of two guys and they were of course, Larry said that was an alien.
I remember a particular evening. Anyway, his eyes were bright. He said, John, you would never know what it's like to see her firsthand. And he described the circumstances of walking down this hallway, being led by two guards, and coming up, going down the hallway, and looking through this window. It's like a guy in the original drawing that he drew this scene. And he said it was maybe a draw-by-draw window, and they had wires running through it, and he looked through it. And there was two scientists facing him in white lab coats. I said, good. He said, no, John, it was an alien.
I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was a small guy, but it just looked where it was in land, so, you know, do I think it was an alien?
And today, you ask Bob about that, he says, well, that's what John says. No, but I really don't remember myself. But I remember the night it happened, and I remember going out and him being pretty tragic. Yeah, I was trying to drawing that he made of like looking through the window.
It was just a glance. I have no idea. But if it had a round head and big eyes, I'd say, hey, there's an alien there. But, you know, I can't say that. See, I don't think I remember your kids down there, so I don't know. It could be a model, a life-size model. They're trying to see how the side relationship works with seeds, other parts of the craft, and what's accessible, so it doesn't necessarily mean the answer.
This is the exact video that I do that here. First of all, the dog now the hangers over 360 feet, 46 days. This was out there. saucers sat in the hangar, and this drawing right here is the two. And this is what Bob drew. These are the two lab technicians, and that's the little alien facing the other way. And he drew the door, and he drew that wire going through the window. He said he looked through that and saw those guys.
We did see what's what I believe to be autopsy photos. A creature, and its chest was cut open in a T-fashion, the skin peeled back. There were also photos of one single large organ that was removed. That was all. And being weighed, whether or not they're absolutely hypnotic also.
This picture is known as an EVE. They probably come from a star system known to us as Sam, particularly 1 and 2, about 38 light years from here. That looks according to the documents that were read by Rothschild and the outside, we are an experiment. We were genetically changed, genetically They refer to us as containers, and they made these containers. Now, according to the documents we read, they also engineered the world's major religion, and they did that in order to organize and pacify the created miracles so that we would believe in an entity who we would, not go off. Waiting for so they can organize and pacify and keep it all going in the same general direction. They are our creator. Is that one of those things you're certain about, or is that hanging in the air more as a theory? No, it's looking more and more correct.
John, you came into the TV station, KLAS TV, where I work, and tried to interest my mentor and friend, the late Ned Day, in looking at a pile of UFO documents, and you had some credibility with the TV station because you had helped Ned and our station break the story about the existence of the stealth fighter out there in the Nevada desert. It was an awfully big story.
That was a really interesting day because Ned and I were good friends, and I tipped him off to the stealth fighter and stuff like that. And when I told him about this flying saucer thing, he blew me off. He said, "It's not possible, John. I would have known. I didn't know you were standing right behind me." And as I started to walk out, he said, "Hey, John, I want to see some of your stuff." And that's how it all started.
Gene, why don't you tell me how you met Bob Lazar?
Back then, I was working at a place called National Appraisal Service down on East Tennessee. Back then, this was prior to digital cameras and appraisal software. The appraisal were still typed out, and I actually 35mm photos were taped or pasted in the pages of real estate appraisal. And Bob Lazar was the photo processing lab that served as all the residential real estate appraisal. I had seen John on the record with you, and was really interested. I mean, John had a lot of UFO history. It's just strange how it happened. I had talked to Bob and Bob's then wife Tracy, whose father was still working down at Los Alamos, and she had told me Bob had worked at Los Alamos, and he was a physicist, and I started telling her about seeing this guy John Barron on the record, and UFOs, and he had mentioned that people in Los Alamos were in the know, and when Bob heard that, of course, the first thing he wanted to do was prove that he knew more than everybody else. It was extremely weird. What happened is, you remember, in the spring science. Was a scientist, former scientist, and was the appraisers did the most interesting to me. He was the model guy in the measuring tape. And he said Bob used to work in Los Alamos Spatial Laboratories, and he was down now and develops photos. And so I said, great, you know. So as Gene and I are talking about saucers, Billy Myers, and NJ12 and all this stuff, Bob was rolling his eyes. He said, you guys are nuts. This could not be true. If it had been true, I would have known about it. I didn't snooping around there, so and he just didn't believe it. UFOs at all. I mean, it was a joke to him. And we watched some tapes, and I've owned some tapes. Also, we saw showed on the Billy Myers tapes.
Yeah, it was great. I the Billy Myers photographs and the discs. When once he took a picture, it looked exactly like the one I looked on.
Whatever that book is called, Contact of the Pleiades or something. I mean, it's essentially a picture book. I mean, there's really no text in it. And that one of the graphs in there looks strikingly similar to the one I call a sport model. Period. Q1, he became more and more suspicious, not so much of the evidence of the UFOs, but of the strange way in which the government tried to cover up or suppress some of the information. So, for the next 3 or 4 months, we got to know him very well. He got to know us, and we passed him various information, which he checked out with the people that he knew. It's still right close down, specifically people with access to the classified library. I told him the Project Towards the Air Force told us, told the public was canceled in 1949, was still active. He was able to determine through his friends who had access to the classified library of Los Alamos that it was still going on. There was another thing that I had mentioned that one of the aliens that we had captured or kept at a secret place called the YYH2 facility. I found out, yeah, there was YYH2, and yeah, I was way more less and there were like 3 or 4 things. Anyway, in November, that was when Bob decided that, well, you know, I think I'll see if I can get a job up in Area 51.
The amazing part of it, Bob the photo guy meets Gene the appraiser. Gene the appraiser knows John Lear and offers to do an appraisal in exchange for this UFO info. Bob is not the UFO guy, doesn't like the topic, doesn't think it's credible, and then suddenly gets hired out there. I mean, it is a lot to swallow that he was able to do it.
A lot of things that
I had sent out resumes to several places because I wanted to get back into the scientific field again. So simultaneously, I met John Lear and wanted to move this material. In addition to that, I thought he was just absolutely crazy. But apparently, he didn't have different sorts of information because, as it turns out, some of the information that he had, I actually had unexpected.
Places, either EG&G in Las Vegas or Lawrence Laboratories in California. Bob said, I want to work at Area 51. He didn't tell the reason, but he wanted to get as close as he could to where he thought the saucer testing was going on. Well, during the next 6 weeks after that, he was contacted by EG&G. 3 security interviews and to use on his I remember after the second interview, the first question was, do you know John Lear? Yeah. What do you think of John Lear? And Bob said, yeah, I know him. I think he sticks his nose in places where it doesn't belong. And Bob told me what I didn't tell him was, I also like to stick my nose in places where it doesn't belong. They were so impressed that apparently they went ahead and hired him. The first thing that I knew is on December 6, 1988. I see December 6. It could have been wherever Bob came up here as he usually did in the evening. I was sitting here writing checks, and he sat writing that scene. And I said, what's going on, Bob? And he said, I saw this today, and I'm writing out checks there. You know, I'm not paying attention to what. I saw a disc today. A disc. There's yours. And he said, theirs. I said, you went to Illinois? He said, yeah. And I said, what are you doing here? I said, obviously, I'm following you. Why don't you just, work there for a while? And then come and tell us what happened. He says, it's because I have seen you take so much crap over the past 6 months. How about this? I'm telling you, it's watched it, And for the next 3 hours and 47 minutes, he proceeded to tell me exactly what he saw on his first trip up to S4 at the Nevada test site. And basically it was that, yes, we had 9 extraterrestrial vehicles. He told me about the power plants. He told me that he'd been briefed on the equipment for them. He told me that he'd been briefed on a number of other secret things. He told me that we in fact did have a secret base on Moon. He told me that we in fact did have a secret base on Mars. A number of things. Some of them were so unbelievable. Had I not known Bob to be true, I would have been very suspect. But I had known him for this period of time. I had no reason to believe that he would tell me anything other than the truth. And I can only answer questions. I can't volunteer information. Now, why is it that I don't know, but that's exactly what he said. So part of that job was the security guy. And I found out that Bob knew John Lear, and he wanted Bob to anything about the answer. He was playing on John. The head of MJ12 was MJ1 was Mike McConnell. That's right. Yeah. And Mike McConnell was the one that engineered hiring Bob Lazar because he knew that Bob Lazar would come directly to me and then I would spread the information, and from that we could tell how it was going to be received. And now if you heard a story like that, like I just said, that he hired Bob give information to me.
No, I didn't hear about that side.
We're standing just about 8 miles due east of Nevada, super government secret test site. And just a few minutes ago, we saw one of the government extraterrestrial UFOs. Watched it for about 7 or 8 minutes.
You can mention who's with you, John.
We have Bob Lazar, and we have Jackie Lazar, Bob's wife, and we have Gene Huff. And this mission was organized tonight by Bob Lazar, who is a theoretical physicist who works at Greenlight. You want your name on there, Then the third Wednesday was April 6th, and that was when me, Bob, Jean, Bob's wife, and her sister rented a car because the road was out there, and that's when we had your counter and all the video stuff and everything. And that's when we saw, I said one time it was 4 cars, maybe it was 2, whatever the exact lights in front of us. And I said, we gotta get out of here tomorrow. It was obviously we weren't gonna get to the highway before they caught us. So we stopped. Bob said, look, I can't afford to get caught. I'm taking my gun, he had a 9mm, and I'm going out in the desert. And he said, when they leave, I'll come with him. When we were taken out there,
reclaimer or whatever. I was a pretty new friend of the time. He had other much older friends. He did much better. And I was fortunate. I was thankful to be included in the crew that got taken out there to see the steps. But anyway, long story short, she eventually told Bob, and after they heard on the phone, she had called her mother and told her mother that she had told Bob, and now they knew and Bob knew. And so when Bob
Just to correct, a couple things is that when Tracy went with us out there in the motorhome, I didn't know about the affair at this time. And then I don't quite remember what trip. I guess it was the last trip when we went out there and we were standing out in the dark, and it was so incredibly dark, not 30 feet in front of us. The whole wacky nut team was standing there looking at us at night vision scope. Was that the last? I guess that makes sense.
That was another 20-odd cockpit.
absolutely about just what I gave as what we were doing there. And basically, we were just watching the stars. And basically, the stars were just away from us on the highway. So we went up there, we went to Bob again. And then we pulled out on the highway, and the county sheriff pulled over and said, I'm going to stop and go back to that car. Pulled the car with the 4 people in it. And now when I pulled over, there's 5 people in it. Can you explain that to me? We stayed silent. He did this for about an hour and let it go.
The next day, and just they had all their test site.
They took me down to Indian Springs for debriefing after we were caught that day. And, I really didn't think that I was coming back from there. In fact, I thought it was so unusual that we were taking my car. And that, I don't think I've ever mentioned that before, about how much that concerned me, because I said if we were taking my car, I knew they were taking me down there because we had been caught, and I thought they were going to stage some kind of accident with my car or something like that. And anyway, the fact that we were driving in my car is what petrified me the most.
When I was in debriefing essentially that day, this is when they really started attacking me and asking me, and that's when they took out the phone transcripts and go, by the way, Bob, everybody's fighting somebody.
But fast forwarding it was, mainly threats, and I was really surprised I was allowed to go on after that. And I don't know what their mindset was. I don't know if they still wanted me, or they didn't know how everything was going to play out, or I really didn't know what was going on.
When they took him in the next morning to Indian Springs, which is the center of all security, they took him out of the car with a gun in his ear. He said, now, Bob, we gave you this clearance, and you're not supposed to tell all your flying saucers that you want to work here or not. And that's what Bob was not committal, because the last 2 flights, he had taken like he could remember walking up the steps and walking down, but he couldn't remember anything in between, and he said he wanted appropriately that.
He obviously thought they were going to kill him.
Oh, no question. I was the impetus for going on the news. Essentially, after I left the project, it was really voluntary, but I think it was John, that interview took place at John Lear's house.
It was George Knapp that talked to you, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a combination of both. I think I had gone down to John Lear's house and really was afraid to go home at that time and hid out there for a while. And John said, why don't you go talk to George Knapp, and maybe if the stuff's all over the news, they'll just leave you alone. It'd be your way of kind of pushing back. And he dropped the pile of documents on my desk. I read it. I thought, well, that might be an interesting subject, something change of pace for the show on the record. So I had John on, and all of a sudden my phone started ringing with people who wanted to know, hey, what's the deal on that UFO guy? You're going to have more on that. And I had on again. And I had him in the fun. And so I started reading up on it. And then that third show, John had hinted to me that he knew somebody who had just been hired at Area 51, or as it turns out, a place called S4. So, May 1989, we have this shadowy silhouette interview with a guy named Dennis, not his real name. And it was just sort of circumstance that it happened. I was anchoring the 5 o'clock news at the time. And our regular schedule bailed on us. And sure enough, he did.
Around the time that I believe I contacted you, because I just became increasingly scared that, something is gonna, happen. So,
The main reason you came forward is to save your life. At some point, you decided to talk to me. We did that interview in Silhouette.
I can't quite remember how that happened. There was just too much going on. I know at some point, and that was really, again, Lear was making a big deal. He started naming off the people that he knew that suddenly disappeared, and he said, unless you talk to this guy, George Knapp, and if you go out on the air, they'll be afraid to talk to you. I said, I'm afraid to do anything, but I called you anyway, or he did.
I don't think the North contacted I don't know if that's more the time of shaking on the air like that. Shadow.
How did they find Great Bush get together? There has to be the common connector.
He was loosening up where he was thinking, well, maybe no, but when I worked with these here, oh yeah, you worked for that rag down there, yeah, I'll report it. But I Lear realized pretty soon that I was totally interested in what, and so he got that way towards them, and I was happy. He was telling George the same thing he was telling me, so then, George called me and said, we've got a guy up here, and he wants to come up, and I went up there to the house, and we met.
And after this thing ran, everything was different for me, Bob Lazar, and for Area 51.
Do you think John wanted you to do it to, in essence, back him up at that point?
Well, I'm sure at that time, you have to look at things at that time. First of all, I got into the project thinking I was going to be working on a new fighter, looking for a new fighter aircraft.
Yes.
And I certainly not one of the people that believe that these are people that were
And that night, when the interview was done, what did you say to the audience that night?
Well, that was essentially just admitting that there were 9 craft out there that they were actively back engineering and, attempting to duplicate the power and cooling system of the craft. And that's basically about all it said. There were a few details about where it was.
Going back to the discs, they use their elements. The drawing that made me and decorating the painting of how it worked. In other words, the 115 was bombarded with protons, and the heat through the thermodynamic generator provided the positive voltage to the ship, and then the gravity wave was thrown off so that they could use it to travel throughout the universe.
I understand it took 15 to just test I did. Yeah. Yeah, the video, mostly videotape. John said it was stolen. Last night he said, we stole it back. He said, well, there's another level to that. But like I said, right now it's in private hands.
Vegas, and it's just exactly like it was. And here's 115. And Mark had 3 of these, and they came from Los Angeles, and the government stole 2 of them. And one of them was in a secret place in Vegas, and I thought that there was only 3 guys in the world that knew where it was. And reading George's stuff on ATS, he claims to know where it was. I don't know whether he does or not.
At one point, Bob, you had a piece of this stuff, and the assumption has always been by people who follow the story, well, you must have stolen it from work, and they have a lot of trouble with it for a variety of reasons. You had said when they use a slice of it, like a pizza, a little mini pizza-shaped piece of it into the reactor, that's how it works, and that they had 500 pounds of it. But at some point, you did have a piece of it outside of work. Can you describe, and one reason I know about it is because I was there one night when you did a test with it. I personally saw it. Can you describe how you got it, or can you get into details? You didn't steal it, did you?
You know, I'm just not going to touch on that subject.
You did have can you confirm you had a piece of it? You don't want to get into that either.
No, why would I want to do that?
Such a tight security around there, supposed to be 500 pounds of material. How is it somebody can get something without it?
Because some of it, not some of the material is the name is essentially wrong. The material is, it has to be machined into discs. These discs have to be stacked up and then cut into a cone shape and then sliced along the long axis of it. That work is done at Los Alamos. I'm not exactly sure if Los Alamos knows what they're doing. Apparently they think that they're developing little coins they're working on is some new type of armor. And having worked in Los Alamos an area, electronics technology, I worked in a number of scientific programs, some of which required top secret and above top secret security clearances, of which the most easily verifiable is my early 1980s job here at the Los Alamos Meson Physics Facility in Los Alamos, New Mexico.
Handed me a copy of his resume and graduation certificates from MIT and Caltech, and so
Oh my God.
for his resume. And handed it to him, it became important, but so much stuff has disappeared. All that stuff, the benefits of some of his photos were I mean, they spent, who knows how much time they spent in this office taking stuff out of my file.
Bob invited me to come and visit him on the Memorial Day weekend. And that is when I heard his heartfelt description of his growing up. He was adopted. He was bright, but his family didn't have money to send him to college. He had students that were going to MIT and Harvard. Told me that he never claimed that he got a degree. He did go up and sit in on some of the classes of his friends at MIT.
Sure, I got people. I went to school with and you heard us spoke, your dad spoke to some of them. Was it your graduation? No,
He did have a degree, but the reason that he's not in any yearbooks or anything at MIT is that he only took a course or two years to finish his diploma. And they didn't want to give him one unless he manipulated that issue. And I guess some universities retain a right of residency that they don't have to give you a diploma from there unless you've gone there and resided there and taken X amount of courses there.
I went to Northridge just for a short time for some classes, and I was at Caltech and then ITF.
No one will ever find his
nothing comes up with my name in it. He smiles, but out of futility, knowing the whole thing must sound ridiculous.
My observation of the missing text concluded that nobody can find his records. It seems to be about why. The question I have here, if Bob has degrees from MIT and Caltech, where is there any evidence of that? And if he doesn't, then that means he's intentionally, I guess, misrepresenting his background. That means there are saucers out of Area 51. I've never said that there weren't out there. But why should it be up to me to prove that he has degrees from two of the most prestigious universities in the country? And why would anybody accept the notion that they can go, that the government can wipe out his yearbook pictures, his memory of what went on there, any indication I find this to be the weakest part of Bob's story. I've never caught him in a lie. I've never caught him in an inconsistency. But I have been bothered by the lack of documentation on that. But Bob would not be the first person who has exaggerated his educational background. I agree with that with you. The question to me is not whether he went to Caltech or MIT. The question is not whether he did or what classified project he worked on the album. The question to me is, did he work on flying saucers? And if he worked
I don't even want to talk about it anymore. Well, I don't believe the story. Great, pass it around. I really don't want you to, because it makes life difficult for me. I'm trying to do serious research. I've got contract with governments and other companies for R&D work, and aside from other scientific interests, and I want this divorce. Look, if I went and did everything I can to prove my story and reached a tipping point for people like Stanton Friedman and people along those lines said, you know what, this is beginning to look factual. Do you know how that would annihilate me? That would destroy my business. It would make it impossible for me to operate. And I'd have a continuous flow of questions, annoying people, and sure offers to do things that I'm not the least bit interested in. Look, I know what happened is true. There's no doubt. Period. There's no delusion. And there are some things I can say that will bolster the case, and I'm not going to. It's going to stay that way. I really easy to verify a bunch of things, and I do not want to do that at all. I really would prefer people don't buy the story, because it makes my day-to-day life has nothing to do with UFOs, and being the UFO guy is a big problem. It's hard to get contracts and be taken seriously, and I don't want, the last thing I want is a movie coming out or something like that. It would be a catastrophe. It would be a great movie if they made it right. Well, I don't know.
הלילה, בעזרת השם, שיעור בעברית ב-12:30, שיעור באנגלית ב-11:30. יש סניפים ששם יש את
velocity 3,539 feet per second. 200 hours, 22 minutes. This is Mission Control, Houston. This is Apollo Control. 201 hours, 8 minutes. At 201 hours, 18 minutes. This is Mission Control, Houston. Apollo Control. 203 hours, 15 minutes. Ground elapsed time. 41 hours, 5 minutes until entry. Apollo 12, still asleep at this time. Scheduled sleep period still runs to a ground elapsed time of 208 hours, about another 5 hours from now. Current velocity 3,689 feet per second relative to the Earth. Distance from Earth 151,377 nautical miles. Spacecraft weight 25,056 pounds. Things are rather quiet here in the Mission Control operations room. The green team headed by Flight Director Cliff Charlesworth settled in for the night. And at 203 hours, 16 minutes ground elapsed time. This is Apollo Control. This is Apollo Control. 204 hours, 36 minutes ground elapsed time with a position and velocity report on Apollo 12. 39 hours, 44 minutes away from entry in the Earth's atmosphere. Distance from Earth, 148,469 nautical. Velocity, reference to the Earth, 3,764 feet per second. And 24 hours, 7 minutes. Ground elapsed time. This is Apollo Control. This is Apollo Control. 206 hours, 22 minutes. Ground elapsed time. 37 hours, 59 minutes to entry interface. Position and velocity report on Apollo 12. Distance from Earth, 144,597 nautical miles. Velocity now, 3,866 feet per second. Crew still asleep this time. And at 206 hours, 22 minutes ground elapsed time. This is Apollo Control. This is Apollo Control, 207 hours, 39 minutes. We've had an initial call from Apollo 12. Play back a few seconds of tape and rejoin in the ensuing conversation live. Wastewater dump. Go ahead, 12. Alrighty, go ahead.
Okay, Pete, you're breaking up a little bit. I'll ask you to repeat it in a couple minutes. We'll tape it here, and then I'll get it off that. Well, Houston, read the message again. Houston, you're fading in and out. Say again all after Tim.
And we have energy for only
Copy.
9 feet now.
Copy, Pete.
Very good, thank you.
How's the general in the wardroom this morning?
Very good, we're still eating.
Who's mess cooking this morning?
We just got our first
About 12, Houston, your message is on the way, and I got some box numbers of Dick's listening. Okay, we're still running down the Washington State results stick. And the top 10, Purdue beat Indiana. 44-21. Michigan and USC in a Rose Bowl. Penn State beat Syracuse. Penn State beat Pittsburgh 27-7. Stanford beat Cal 29-28. Tennessee over Kentucky 31-26. Missouri laid it on Kansas 69-21. TCU beat Rice 21-17. And Houston beat Wyoming 44-21. Yeah, they sure did. Hey, for information, how's the gas in your water? Is that all right? Okay, thank you, Dick. It's the data point we were looking for. And how's your cabin temp working using the manual mixing?
else staying in place or just drifting around at all? I don't know, I'm staying in place. We're just getting ready. My wife were down last night. My wife were down here this morning. I guess the last couple of hours and lab access to the reflector and heat sink to get we didn't have any going out. And velocity steadily building up, 3,991 feet per second. To recap the message that Pete Conrad passed down earlier after they began talking to Mission Control, it was to Rear Admiral Davis aboard the USS Hornet, which is the prime recovery vessel for Apollo 12. South Pacific. Near Apollo 12 with retail lifters. As signed Pete, Dick, and Al. Continuing to monitor as the crew finishes their breakfast. Pick up any further conversation.
That's affirmative. And now at 214 hours, let's slip another high gain antenna test at you. Okay, so we'll delete your flight plan, start PTC. We'll go to the antenna test attitude, which is 050. Pitch is 0. Yaw is 069er. Their high gain angles are pitch minus 1/9er. Yaw 1/9 Use half a degree deadband. The test will last approximately 4 hours. Depending on when this high gain antenna test is complete, which I say is estimated somewhere in the order of 4 hours. When it's complete, you'll then pick up your B-23, which is presently scheduled at 217 hours in the flight plan. And I got the angles. You're ready. And the stars are all the same as one average 214 hours, Dick. Okay, thank you. Right, and the same thing at 220 hours. Okay. And if you're unable to use any of the stars during your P-23s, just give us a growl. That's some of the stars picked up for you to use. Excellent data, Dick. Best we've had yet. state vector, Dick, and we can keep it in either slot you want. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. They're working the procedures now. It's going to take a little longer. It's up like about 5-6 minutes. Okay, I'll come up with you. Okay. 12, Houston, we're ready to uplink into the limb slot. Dick, you can keep your P23 vector in the CSM slot. Very good, okay. It's on the way. No, it's not on the way. It'll be in that while we're switching antennas. Houston, now it's on its way. Okay, thank you. Houston, the computer's yours. Thank you. Okay, first off, among the hundreds of suggestions received by NASA on how to repair the Apollo 12 lunar camera was one calling for the use of a woman's hairpin. I don't know why you guys didn't think of that. From Washington, has decided to go ahead with a series of hearings next month to help the administration determine just what is the wisest future procedure for ending the Vietnam War. Hearings will be confined to testimony on 9 bills and resolutions introduced by both Hawks and Doves. In Saigon, guerrilla groups, I guess they're VCs, ambushed American troops for the 4th time this week, killing 2 GIs and 7. Deputy Defense Secretary David Packard said that he's very concerned about our casualties and acknowledged that U.S. commanders are sending out smaller units on sweeps. In Los Angeles, at the regional headquarters of the Alcoholism Council, a telephone installer exchanging phones answered a routine call from a council staff member. He played it as the guy, you better get over here quickly. I've taken 2 calls. One sounded pretty desperate. I can't talk to you any longer. There's another call coming in. Out of Washington comes word that the new 400-passenger jumbo jetliner will not bring immediate fare cuts until 1974 and beyond, according to a CAB staff study. The report cited 2 factors that might cause of introducing a new airplane and the initial gap between the great number of seats and the amount of passenger traffic available. And from London comes word that a 21-year-old but he was walking across the United States next summer to raise money for charity. He did this in Great Britain last year, raised $4,800 by walking the length of Britain on crutches. Now, your outset news. Not a whole lot to report this morning. The performance of the Central Station continues to be normal. The massive seismic is they're trying to stop some long period Z-axis oscillation. The LSM is operating satisfactorily, as is the solar wind. The side is still at the high voltages off, continuing to operate in the up gas mode. And that's about it from here this morning.
Thank you.
Cheers to Shiska bar.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess.
that little glass.
You mean mouth and vagina?
Chinese finger cups.
So yeah, mouth and vagina. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think
I'm not
not
gonna do anal with your brother.
really.
Yeah, why?
Yeah, that'd be deplorable.
That is so hot though. Unprotected, no condoms, right? You guys
Oh, yeah.
having fun. Wow. It's so hot. How long ago was that? You didn't see this part? Yeah.
Yeah.
Tie you
You're like
up.
family about it.
Tie you up to some railroad tracks.
If he would have his way with you, he would probably turn you in a pawn shop for a hotter girlfriend.
No, I'm kidding. What are you talking about? No, I'm kidding. We got some jumper cables. You know what that means?
Brothers.
It's been good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have to
I
make
feel
that?
bad about myself for another month now.
What'd you say?
Probably. Might be a stand over there.
What'd you say? Over here.
Or,
Okay, forget it. Bridget. So, well, there you go.
there you go.
Fun times. Nice to meet you. There she goes. Bridget Renee. Pulled out of the bucket. Anything can happen.
Like the wash.
The Great Depression.
I bet she has an extended labia.
Okay, Brian. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Robert Woods. Robert.
It's not like it is in the picture. Last night I was at the liquor store, because we're here to party with some friends, and there's a toothless old hobo who started singing Tony Braxton behind us. It's actually very charming. I'm just throwing that out there. So I was like thinking it's gonna be very hot down here. We're gonna wear swimsuits. I wanted to lose some weight. I read some self-help books, and I learned a few things. Like I'm lazy as fuck. That shit was not gonna happen. Obviously, we have a bunch of overachievers in the fucking crowd. All right, man. So drove down. My dog was in the car. She was freaking out the whole way. It was kind of almost as though she knew I was not financially prepared for any sort of calamity whatsoever. She's just looking at me like, really? Like, thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. Robert Woods. There he
I'm so glad.
incredible. I mean, you really, I mean, I don't even know where to fucking begin with this. I don't know which one you are, the lion, the witch, or the room portrait. Stupid.
You like to play with your hair. You're sassy, aren't you?
It gets in the way. I am a little
Do
sassy.
you twirl it a lot? Do you fuck with it?
Yeah, I do.
I can tell you only like to perform in places that have fans blowing up. fuck with it. Wow. He traveled long and far for that night in Las Vegas. King of Brim went to no longer be the big fish in the small pond. He put his hair up in a tie, got in his convertible, and drove away. Fuck yeah. Where are you from?
Seattle.
Oh, okie dokie, that makes sense. Would you fly here on Free Spirit? Look, you can't even fucking help yourself. Are you currently on a Head and Shoulders commercial?
Yeah, they pay me forever to toss.
By the way, for the podcast listeners listening to this show, he looks exactly like if Ronda Rousey had, okay, well, I guess it looks like Michael Bolton. How did you know that was Michael Bolton? It's like the eyes of a goddamn evil Brian right now. Okay, so let's get into it. Well, what made you come to Las Vegas?
We go on a trip with friends every year. It's usually San Diego, but we're just inside of Las Vegas this year.
Your friends, you mean the rest of the Kings of Leon?
No, he means Dorothy, the Tin Man, Toto.
Oh, you got here via the Yellow Brick Road. Fuck yeah. So you're on your trip from Seattle right now.
That's correct.
And you listen to Kill Tony sometimes?
Very frequently, yeah.
Yeah. And you saw that this was all happening at once, and you're like, fuck yeah, I'm going to the dive bar. Your friends come with all your friends have awesome, are all of their characteristics built around their hair as well?
No, not
just you.
blow them out in the water.
You're the hair guy.
Absolutely.
You would hair blow them out of the water. How long do you spend on that thing? What is that?
Yeah, very little time.
Oh, that's the biggest bunch of bullshit I've ever heard in my life. If you put your hand through it 15 times since I've met you, I'm pretty sure you do a little something
I
to
get
it.
out of bed like this.
Yeah.
When was the last time you morphed into a wolf?
I got a question for that.
You have more hair conditioning than Vegas has air conditioning. It's actually just a really
Does the carpet match the drapes? Yes.
Yeah, so you've never trimmed your pubes. Alright, good enough. Alright, so Robert, did you do stand-up in Seattle?
No, it's my first time ever.
This is your first time ever doing stand-up? Fuck yeah. There you go. You can much of a minute and 40 years. Don't think too much. Hey, Robert. So let's just jump into it. What do you do for work?
I'm a claims adjuster for a small insurance company.
How small?
Pretty small. We only service 5 states.
5 states. And this insurance company clearly is Geico because you're the caveman. Right? So easy. Even you can do it.
Absolutely.
So what are some of the complaints? So what kind of auto claims? Like what's your most recent claim?
Oh, dude, it's always people getting deer.
You just grazed the bottom of his hair. He's still touching it though. He can't help himself. I fucking love it.
Just get to the way a little bit, yeah.
You mean cut it?
No.
Yeah, but do you want to do that your whole thing? Do you want to hear that noise for the rest of your life?
Imagine. Deer hit, yeah.
The deer hit
All the time.
You hear it in Vegas? Oh no, you're in
No,
Seattle.
actually, we don't service people in Nevada.
Oh, the old nose rub.
Nose hair.
Okay, so who hit the deer? The guy that you're defending, or are you defending the deer?
We don't defend people, man. We just pay all day.
Well, it sounds like you're lying.
It's true. It's don't even know. I don't even know if I can believe these tales that you're telling. Okay. So what else have you been doing since you? When did you get into Vegas?
Just last night.
Just last night. What'd you do last night? I know that first night in Vegas is always fun. You always do a little more than you thought you were going to do. Spend the rest of your time hungover. Is that what happened to you?
Nah. We went to the liquor store. Went to the Mexican grocery store. I never been to a Mexican grocery store. It was pretty rad.
What did you get from the Mexican grocery store?
I got a Mexican turkey sandwich. It was good. That's a turkey sandwich. Yeah, quote unquote.
Can you remind me what what is Mexican turkey again?
Like what? Oh, it's well, you mean exactly? You want to know the scientific composition of the turkey?
Yes, that was the question I was asking. What did it taste like?
Dude, it was ridiculously good. Like carne asada, dude.
Wow. So what else do you have planned for your trip here in Vegas? You gonna do anything crazy? Cirque du Soleil? Go to the world's biggest thermometer? Anything like that?
No, we're just gonna walk around in and out of places. Just take a look around. On some rides, maybe. Go hit up Fremont, walk around the weird artist thing.
You play music?
I do. Yeah.
What bass player?
Guitar and singers.
Wow, really? What's the name of your band?
Spicy Tunas.
Spicy Tunas?
Are you on Spotify? I would have thought it
World Spicy Tunas?
Spicy Tunas. I would have thought it would have been called The Prisoner of Azkaban. No, too late.
No, yeah, I get it. That one guy. That big guy.
I call it beach pop. It's kind of like a
Is it like yacht rock? Are we looking for this?
Yeah. It's like kind of garage rocky, punky, surfy.
Can you give us an example of like one of your lyrics? Would you guys like to hear a little verse of the Spicy Tuna? Come on, give them a little something. They want to hear it.
So I don't use song, but it's like, give me a tempo.
Wow. Some people call it beach pop, everybody else calls it unlistenable.
Careful, Tony, you might put him up.
Oh, that's right, that's the sound. Wow, so how long has this Spicy Tuna's been together?
A couple of years now. I think we're going into our third year, like 2.25 years now.
You guys ever do any live shows?
All the time? Anytime you can.
In Seattle?
Only in Seattle.
Wow, I heard that Kurt Cobain heard your band and killed himself again. That literally hits close to home. Alright, any other fun facts about you, Robert?
I don't know, I was raised Mormon. I ran away from home. Lead with that, dude!
You ran away from home?
Yeah, for like 3 hours.
And then you just kept running and running and running. And then when I got to the other side, I just kept on running.
Right.
And then I had nothing else to do, so I figured I'd just keep on running after that. You look like both Forrest Gump when he kept running and Lieutenant Dan at the same damn time. It is incredible.
And there's Bubba.
Prisoner of Azkaban?
No, you're not listening, never mind.
Oh, yes. All right, Robert. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you. Malcolm, anything else for Robert? What do you think about this guy?
You look like Post Malone if you slept in the bed.
Oh, yeah. There he goes. Robert Woods, everything. On the next go. You guys having fun out there? It's Phil Tony, Las Vegas. Anything can happen. It's Robert Woods' first time ever doing stand-up.
Greasiest hands in the business.
Ooh, this looks like a really interesting name. I'm excited to see what this person is like. Put your hands together for Spyro Diabelas. There he is.
What's up, everybody? Thank you. Vegas, taking a fucking trip in Vegas. Let me tell you, I had a friend. She called me one time. She's like, Spiro, let's go to a strip club. I'm like, that's not my thing. She goes, but there's gonna be a midget stripper there. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. Let's check this shit out, right? So I come over a couple hours later. My pockets were filled with $50 ready to go. I figured she'd appreciate that shit, you know? Doesn't get that too often, sir. I walk in, everyone's doing a chant, Bridget the midget, Bridget the midget. And I'm like, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. You know, at the end of the level when she stirs on the flag, you know? Fireworks started going off in the club. It was fucking weird, guys. Thank you, I'm Spiro.
Fuck yeah. Spiro, Sayabellis. Fuck yeah. You are one of my favorite comedians I've ever seen that is also shaped like Brian Redband. Exactly. I mean, you and him have the exact look at that.
You play hockey too, right?
You guys stop each other. Are you an Audi belly button? What if he was an Audi? Wow, look at that. You guys interlock for
Yeah.
look at my IKEA furniture.
I honestly, I didn't recognize him out of his umpire gear.
You do look like a home plate umpire. Spyro. You look like a stand-up. That was a very good set. Very good. How about one more time for Spyro? That name
Is that your real name, Spyro? Or are you named after the dragon?
It's Spiro, so like the vice president for, you know, what's his face? Fucking Reagan.
Not Reagan.
Nixon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we all remember who's president. Us Kill Tony fans.
He wasn't even sperm yet.
Oh,
That's true. What is that? Greek?
Greek, yes sir.
Spiro.
Spiro, yes sir.
What does it mean?
The Greek god of
Spiro, how long have you been on stand-up?
Stand-up 2 years, improv about 13 years. So.
13 years
Yeah.
doing improv. All here in Vegas?
I started in LA and now I'm here in Vegas.
How long have you been here in Vegas?
8 years.
Wow, what made you come out here?
I played semi-pro hockey, so I played hockey out here for a
Get the
while.
fuck out of here. You're a goalie.
No, defenseman.
You're not a goalie.
No, defenseman.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you look like you're still wearing your pads. You played semi-pro hockey.
Yeah.
Born in LA.
No, born in Chicago, moved to LA. Thank
Wow,
you.
look at
2
that.
people.
I mean, we all played semi-pro. Do you like it here in Vegas so far? I mean,
It's not. It's got some stuff.
What are your favorite things to do? What do you like to do to have fun here? You gamble?
Yeah, a little bit do filmmaking, all that kind of good stuff.
What kind of films have you made?
Just like short films, comedies, some dramas there, just to show some other, you know,
What's
life
like
size
three
things.
neighbors? You ever had two brothers?
You can film some crazy porn out around here.
That's true.
And I'm just talking about the British guy in the sound booth. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, yeah, there's that finger. I know what you do with that dirty finger, dude. Another one. He just kissed it. Tasted it. This guy's out of control. I love his style. You're fucking rock and roll, dude. Oh, one more time for the badass fucking 70-year-old in the sound booth. Sorry I keep calling you that, but that's badass. You hang out in the fucking cool-ass rock club with cigarettes smoking shit. I fucking... Yeah, exactly. So Spiro, what else do you do for fun? Like you have a girlfriend?
Yes, got a girlfriend.
How long have you been with her?
4 years now. 4 years, yeah.
Have you always been built like that?
I mean, the midsection got a little bigger over the years, but yeah, pretty much like this since high school.
What do you think caused it? What do you think caused it?
Probably hockey.
I think fat hockey joke. I've never never gotten to do one of those, and I thank you for the opportunity.
You're welcome. Anytime.
How old are you?
30.
It's gonna get worse.
I know.
Are you a good fighter? Did you get into a lot of fights in the hockey?
I got a couple. I wasn't a fighter, though. We had other guys.
Never mind, you were great. Never mind. Oh shit, bombing in Las Vegas. Great.
Oh shit, Jomer just had a
Teaser. I'm crazy.
about you if you were doing like a live view or something like that.
Oh my god, live interview is super fun fact about me.
Yeah, if you had like 13 years of improv experience and you were on stage doing an interview in your hometown,
Yeah.
number one live podcast in
Yes.
the world, what would you want to be brought up?
Yes, and man, before I dated my girl, I dated a lot of fucking crazy girls. I got a lot of weird fucking stories about that shit.
Crazy.
Drive me crazy.
Craziest one, shorts. A motherfucker came in wearing lingerie, and then made me choose between her or the daughter.
No way.
Yeah, or both of them. She gave me the shot with both of them.
Is this Vegas?
This week is yes,
Of course
4 years
it
ago.
is. What did you do?
Well, the girl didn't seem cool with it, so I just stuck with the girl because I wanted to get some. But you know,
Bad decision, my friend. On those bets, sir. You can come on. The girl that seems upset will just end up eating your ass.
Yeah.
She wants to make up for lost ground. You know what I'm saying? Mom works hard for that. Your girl would do shit you've never thought before if you're from her mom.
Welcome to the Tony Hinchcliffe School of Love.
Really have no. Yes. Another day in the classroom at the School of Love. Today we learned a lot. Never found a girl that you get the fuck about. Yeah, this has been another episode of Tony Hinchcliffe's School of Love. Live on any thoughts on this guy? Yeah.
Thanks, man.
How long you been doing comedy?
Stand up 2 years.
And improv helps you out with like how comfortable you are.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Still got her mom's number?
I got her on Facebook. I can wait for you.
There's enough whores in this audience. You don't have to get some mom, right? I don't know. The mom sounds like fucking. I want the mom. Malcolm wants the mom.
The mom looks like she'd be a regular here, so that's. I'll get you a picture. There you go.
I say I on a comedy level, I really like your space work with this county. Added a lot of shit.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Wow.
Thank you.
Spiro, it was nice to meet you. Congratulations. Your first appearance ever on Kill Tony. 13 years of improv, a few years of stand-up. There he goes. Spiro Ciavella. A couple people's first time. Then you got that guy, a fucking veteran of Las Vegas, turning down moms and daughters and shit. People keep me articulate.
What's up, everybody? So I get fucking pissed off whenever people can't admit the shit that they like porn mainly. Most people watch fucking porn, just fucking admit it. So like I like this one where this guy's making out with this passed out chick who just got like gangbanged by like 7 midgets. But I admit that I like Snow White. I told my little daughter that, and like, yeah, down in hell, it's supposed to be pain, suffering, and torture, but the definition of torture kind of changes if your dick's hard, am I right? Thank you.
There it is. A minute from Guttertown to Anthony. Fuck yeah.
Can I just say, I was shocked that this set was about porn with a name like Guttertown.
Well, can I just say, Guttertown Anthony, that you are one of the funniest Kid Rock's roadies that we've ever had on the show. You look like you have lived a full life, and there's still a chance that you might be like 32 or 33 or something like that. But
32.
Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
Wow. I know that.
Edward Chase also.
You look like if meth did meth, and then smoked crack just for the fuck of it. You know what I mean? Just because it was there.
You're like Edward James almost. You look like a angry leprechaun.
That is true. That's just a fact.
I'm not as Irish as Oklahoma John back there.
Wow, there you go.
I didn't know meth made a face lotion.
No, this is
Hey, Tone, can't you tell?
this is it. So I'm right. You have had a lot of fun in your young life, right?
Yeah, that's yes sir.
Do you want to talk about that at all?
Sure, man. Yeah, grew up in Stockton, California.
Hey, I love Stockton. Shout out to our friends, the Diaz brothers. 209.
The one good thing about Stockton, or the two good things, there's not much to do out there, but do drugs and shit like that. So
what was your drug advice? Yeah.
no, I don't do anything. We kind of
Don't really do anything. So I used to.
I mean, I'll do coke, but I'm gonna pay for it.
Are you allergic to sunblock?
I never go outside, man. I'm this ugly from years past.
Wow. Why do you think you have that? Why do you think you have this Daniel Day-Lewis type
Oh, I
of
used to have
face on a
super acne, man,
32-year-old?
whenever I was a kid.
Oh, is that what it was?
Real
No,
bad.
I like it. You know, there you go. I love that you've taken a proactive approach to your show business career.
I can't afford that shit.
Wow. Fucking love it, man. What do you do for work? What gas station do you squeegee cars at?
I'm an audio engineer.
What?
I'm an audio engineer.
Audio engineer. Wow, yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Look like a semi-pro BMXer. I fucking used to be, man.
An audio engineer. Where are you audio engineering at?
Mostly I do corporate shit now, but it used to be like I'm doing here tomorrow.
Oh, really?
I do wherever.
Suicide notes?
Not anymore. That was one thing I was never really too good at, never followed through. I write short stories, and I used to write for a couple magazines out here.
What magazines?
Smash and Biggest Rocks.
What's Smash?
Smash is like a local, what's going on, local shows and shit like that.
Alright. So, I mean, I feel like I'm missing an answer out of you. When you say you don't do anything for fun, right? I just don't.
Well, I write my name, Guttertown Anthony, and everybody pronounces my
Last name Games. It made my first name Guttertown.
Guttertown is a cartoon that we're making.
There
You can check it out on YouTube. We do short films too.
Wow. There you go. Little plug from Guttertown Anthony snuck in there. What part of town do you live in?
Shitty part. Northeast, like Nellis and Sahara right now.
Oh, Rumbles. I had a feeling I'd get a good answer. Ross is in the middle of the audience. Wow, what's it like up there? What's your neighborhood like? What are these people all moaning about?
Can people get murdered up there?
Really? Why? Drugs?
I don't fucking know, man.
Yeah, sure you don't know. Alright, sure. Says the guy that's responsible for it. Man, well, how far do you have to travel to get here? How far of a drive is that?
20 minutes.
20 minutes? Really? What kind of car do you have? F-150.
Honda Accord, Cross Tour.
There you go.
I got 4 daughters. That's
Whoa! Wow.
same mama or 4 different mamas? Same mama. a little Mexican, yeah.
You are a little Mexican.
A little Mexican, a little Spanish, a little of this, a little of that. I'm an American.
How old are your 4 daughters?
11, 10.
11 and back to back. You just have cream pie. Look at you, just
Put it down, don't pull out.
Wow, I guess so. That's the method if you want 4 daughters. When in doubt, don't pull out. Good God. Are those all with the same woman?
Yeah. Except for I got one's a step, so it's my girlfriend's daughter.
Oh, okay.
Do you secretly hate her?
Which one? Oh, my stepmom. She's cool shit.
It's like you secretly hate one of your daughters after that answer. Which one?
I just think he was talking about my ex-wife, like, of course, man.
Wow. Alright. Well,
What's the worst thing your ex-wife has done to you?
She fucked my drummer.
whoa. Joelberg. Wow.
And my dad died, and I was in the bathroom crying.
Oh, fuck her. Why would she say that? God damn. She fucked him, her?
Yeah, just told me one day. I woke up and she's like, hey, I got something to tell you. I'm like, hey, it's been a great fucking day.
She's like, he hit it really good. He banged it out.
Fuck yeah.
You just heard a click track going in the other room. You want that?
Gave her a rim shot and a rim shot.
She gave him head.
I want to snare at him.
They rubbed skins. His name was Tom.
War.
Sound of war.
Like death metal.
Are you serious? Are you, what were you in this thing?
I sang and
Really?
play guitar.
Can you give us I love somebody just said shit, they know exactly what's about to happen. Can you give us an example of some of your heavy metal? Can you guys back him up with a little something crazy? Come on, here he is, Gunnerton. Oh, fuck yourself! That was pretty good.
Yeah, she's screaming and shit like that, man.
Wow. This is just a little bit. Fuck you, Tony! Yeah.
It's like, I've been doing that shit years, man.
That's like Kennison. That's like a Kennison vibe.
That shit is scary.
Yeah. It's like scam Kennison.
That breakup must have been loud.
Alright, Gutter Town. Well, I mean, very fun stuff. How long did I ask you how long you been doing stand-up?
It's actually my first time trying.
First time ever doing stand-up. You were a fun interview. There he goes, Gutter Town Anthony, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Gutter Town, Instagram Gutter Town Cartoon. Fuck yeah, there he goes. Hell yeah. One of his pimples just popped on stage, ladies and gentlemen. Little fun fact, those of you getting pulled out of the bucket, I found out before tonight's show, I made Malcolm a regular your third time on the show, and I found out tonight before the show, smoking out back, that Malcolm signed up for the bucket for 5 months every Monday without getting pulled out. A fun fact that I wanted to mention it to you guys. Fucking persistence.
Did we talk to you before? Like, was there a time that you said hello to us, or we had any talk?
No, I had never met him before meeting him on stage. Here's another one. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Mark Rollo. Whoa, here he is, right in the front. Look at this. Mark Rollo, everybody.
Alright, what's up, guys? Yeah, just flew today from New Orleans. 3-hour flight, spent the whole time masturbating quietly in the laboratory. Anybody travel around here? Alright, we're for a traveling company. We have April, we're supposed to be I tell them on Thursday. I went to the Western Wall. I was a little bit confused when I went there. I was sitting on shit I've never felt before. pumping, and there's a small one.
Wait, what? What do you mean that's all you got, you son of a bitch?
That was 30 seconds, wasn't it?
That's half. You better stop telling yourself you don't know what you're going to do and do something right now. Alright, your time's up. Forget it. Wow. 30 seconds. That is one of the worst performances in the history of the show. Come on, dude. How dare you? You look like, and this hurts because you seem like a competitive guy. You clearly at one point were a professional figure skater, and, now, what is that? Why only 30 seconds? You did exactly half. As much time as you earned.
I got thrown to
In this 30 seconds, you left space for laughter.
Shut up. Here's your next game, 30 seconds soon.
Tonight you were a premature ejaculator. I like your style, Mark. It was a rough set. How long? This is your second time ever on stage. Where was your first time at?
2 years ago in New Orleans.
2 years ago in New Orleans, and you're from New Orleans.
In 3 minutes.
That was 3 minutes, right? And then you decided, what was that, 2 years ago? 2 years later, comeback tour. Let's do this. Let's do 60 seconds this time, but you know what? Keep them wanting more. Let's do 30 seconds on a 60-second format. Everything's going to be guns ablaze, and maybe I'll stage dive at the end of it, right? Everything's just going to be perfect. Were you planning on stage diving at some point?
Yeah, why not?
All right. So, wow. What do you do for a living?
I work for a travel website.
You work for a travel website. You're not going to.
They don't need the help.
They don't need the help. Wow. I think we might have a.
It's not that one guy, right? The annoying guy, the Trivago guy that everyone wants to murder and choke.
No. I think that this definitely was. We might need to throw this guy a line. You know what I mean? Perhaps
Some cocaine.
No. Anyways, what do you do for the travel website?
I manage all the hotels.
You tell people how to crash and burn.
Tell us a secret. Is there a secret to this hotel room, especially in places?
Book the day when you arrive.
Yeah, on like Hotels Tonight or something like that, right?
Unless there's a big event in town, there's always
Right. It's just a big event. Town like Kill Tony and the dive bar. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. How long have you been working for travel websites for?
6 years.
6 years? That's a long time. Wow. Huh. You have fun?
Moved around a lot. Lived in Houston, Michigan.
What's fun about New Orleans to you? That's it. That's what you're into. What's your drink of choice? What kind of Chardonnay?
I'm a whiskey guy. Whiskey straight.
Really? Whiskey straight? Come on, Mark. We all right. Wow. What's your favorite kind of whiskey?
Maker's Mark.
Maker's Mark.
Do you finish the whole bottle? I'll stop halfway through.
For his head. Yeah, I'm curious. Tell them what you just said.
I had a feeling this.
But you didn't prepare. So what do you mean? Like it was either going to happen or you weren't going to get pulled out of the bucket.
I wrote this on the plane. I actually forgot to joke.
You just remembered a joke? Fuck yeah. 30 more seconds for Mark Rolo, everybody. This better be the funniest fucking 30 seconds in the history of the show. No, just kidding, Mark. Come on, give us.
His latest book. Yeah. There's a lot of he said, she said bullshit. I got a lot happening.
Fuck yeah. For those of you listening to the podcast, he actually did just stage dive at the end of that joke. And he's now on the ground unconscious. Everybody moved out of the way.
Everyone's taking a piss on him.
So what makes you want to do stand-up comedy? Like, what makes it enticing to you? And why are you only sort of dilly-dabbling in it?
Oh, I'm just a fan of the show.
Oh, cool.
I feel like one.
And you guys were coming in town anyway? You and your friends were coming in town anyway?
No, I have airline points. I just like going.
Oh, for Kill
Yeah,
Tony?
I'm on to New Orleans.
So you came here specifically for Kill Tony? Oh, that's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. You know what, Mark? You're one of my favorite performers of the night so far.
You know what? Another 30 seconds. I'll be
Alright, here we go. Here, ready? Here, you know what? Let's try something interesting. Because honestly, we can't be funny at all. I'm going to do something we've never done before on this show. I'm going to let you read a note that I've taken to myself that I think is actually funny. So let's see. I define one first.
Welcome back to another episode of I want to do one too.
Okay.
The note is, it's nice to be one of the top young rising comedians.
Wow.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Wait up. Fuck yeah! Branding infringement right there. Okay, hold on a second. If you read that, okay, hold on. Let me find it.
I'm reading your grocery list.
Oh, come on, you did it again, Mark. You read my goddamn grocery list. Come on, everybody. Mark Rollo. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay. So, let's see if we can find a decent one here. Okay.
Dear tired. For you being one of the top young rising comedians in the world, this is taking a while to
Well, maybe I don't want to do any of the material that we're doing in the stand-up show after this. That's right. Fucking asshole. Alright, just read that. Oh, okay, just read that word for word. Okay, yes. Okay, go ahead. Don't read it before, just read it naturally as you go. You can fucking do it.
OJ supporters are more loyal than the other race. Germans are never like Jews. You're really close to
Why did he sound like a newscast you're reading?
In other news, if you believe in O.J. Simpson,
This kid looks like Tom Hartley.
Alright, let's try it one more time. Read that one. Read that one in the gray.
you, Greg.
Yeah, in the gray.
I speak perfect English. I love immigrants with accents. I had an Uber driver that was talking.
Hold on, Mark. Tell you something. Have you ever watched the game? Look at me. What I wrote is great. All you have to do is fucking take your time, take it nice and slow.
I speak. I love immigrants with accents. One time I had an Uber driver, and I was talking to him, and I asked if he had a busy day. He said yes. Many young people I can believe they're having their springtime vacation.
That delivery is so bad that it's like DiGiorno.
Okay, I feel like a foreigner could have done that better.
It literally did sound like Tam Tam.
I speak perfect English. I robbed immigrants with accents, though. I had an Uber driver I was talking to.
I asked if they have a busy day. He said yes. Many young people out, I believe they are having their spring time again.
Something we turned out on the show. That is a perfect example of sometimes it's not even what you say, it's how you say it.
Can you rewind?
Here, good luck reading a Red Band show.
My butthole bleeds every day. It's not a diary. Here, mind you. That's right. We're gonna set the stage. Are they really? Okay, let's hear it. What did you say, by the way? I didn't hear what you said. I said, are they really love handles if no one touches them? Okay.
Here we go. For your podcast listeners, just remind us, Mark Rolo reading a joke that Red Band just
So I have a black iPhone. It's not good in water.
Hey, look at that. Good job. Wow. Yeah. Okay, now Malcolm Hatchett is handing Mark Rolo his phone. Mark, we're basically doing anything to try to make you funny here tonight. We are just literally, we are spoon feeding you comedy. All right. Mark, this is the big within 1,000% benefit. All right, Mark, here you go.
Yo. I steal white people's dogs. I return them when the reward comes out. Easy money.
I don't even know what you said, but it was good. It was funny.
Let me delete this joke.
Yeah. What is it? I didn't really understand.
I feel
Wow, that's all.
when a war comes up.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Well, how did it feel? Let's keep flying through. On to the next one. There he goes, Mark Rolo. You guys having fun out there? Go back to the bucket. Wow. This guy actually signed up for the show, and that's quite incredible. He is the reason why we are here in Las Vegas, Nevada. He is the only real star of the show from Las Vegas, Nevada. This is a guy who I know has taken Greyhounds to Los Angeles, train rides to Los Angeles, and scarier than all that, he's driven twice with Uncle Ron from Las Vegas. I present to you the one and only Ichabod, Las Vegas, Nevada's very own, pulled out of the bucket, the creator of the Bucket of Destiny in Hollywood, California. One of our favorite humans, Las Vegas' own Ichabod, the Undertaker of Kiltony. One more time for Ichabod, and then you take it away.
Hell yeah, who's ready for summer? Huh? It's the middle of June. It's right around the corner. And it's going to go up to 130 degrees. I'm going to crawl into my bedroom, and I'm going to crawl into my bed. I'm going to turn on the TV, turn on the air conditioner. I don't run the super pumps. Yeah. Hell yeah, head of household power of veto. I'm gonna want names like Evil Dick. Yeah, that's my kind of summer.
I might watch too much Big Brother though. I might admit. I watch so much Big Brother. I'll go out with my friends. I'll try to get them to play Big Brother. You know, I'll form an alliance. Say, hey guys, we need to get rid of Steve.
Hey, look at that. Ichabod. Isn't this the second time or the third time he's talked about how much he loves Big Brother? Do you really enjoy that show? Because it doesn't seem like you would.
Hold on, yeah.
Yes, you like it. You watch it. Do you rewatch episodes?
No, I watch the live feeds, so they call me a super fan.
Oh yeah.
And I watch the show, and I think, yeah, I think I do well on that show.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Ichabod. I think that it is absolutely I forget how much. Let me go through that up here. Ichabod's a badass motherfucker that we met on the show a few years ago. He came to LA, got pulled out of the bucket, told us he was a big fan, that he traveled with his Uncle Ron. We found out that you guys are into a whole bunch of crazy shit, cocaine and fish sticks, and a whole bunch of absolutely weird stuff. And for those of you listening to the podcast, Ichabod looks like I would best describe perhaps the tide.
I like that was a good show.
A guy with 13 years of improv didn't roll with shit as well as Ichabod's doing up here right now. I fucking love this.
But he has 400 years of improv.
Guys, be nice to him. He was in the Marine Corps.
Fuck yeah. Malcolm, you know Ichabod? Is this your first time seeing
Nah, I met him at the comedy store. Cool.
I thought black people were more scared of pigs.
For those of you that don't know, Ichabod, you run the karaoke show out of here every,
Karaoke, no stand-up show.
Oh, you run the stand-up show? Oh, we used to do karaoke or something, right?
No.
Oh, okay. So how long have you run that stand-up show out here?
Did I run a karaoke and totally forget?
I haven't done karaoke since the 1500s. We shall worship the King every day.
What night of the week is that?
Mondays, Monday nights.
Every Monday night at 8, right?
8:45, Stoner Town.
Hell yeah. Do you always do time on those shows? Do you work out a little bit and do stuff yourself?
Well, once every other month, I'm so focused on DJing that I'll just skip it.
Yeah, what are some of your favorite songs to DJ to, Ichabod?
I'll start out with Motley Crue, Kickstart My Heart.
Oh, look at him. He's DJ's like a...
Well, they had to kickstart your heart to get you here today, I heard.
Now, can I tell you something? I actually heard a rumor, and I want to know if this is true. This is a true story. I have not talked with Ichabod about this earlier in the night, by the way, guys. I'm going to get real for a second. Someone told me tonight that works here for this venue that's been working with us that you once actually died and were legally dead, and they resuscitated you. You woke up at the hospital, and you pulled the IV out of your arm and came here because it was Monday and you wanted to do a spot here.
Yeah.
Is there any truth to this? This is what this guy lives for. This is what this guy dies for. Oh, the British guy shaking his head no. Well, you know what, you son of a bitch? Just because Ichabod wants to chase his dreams. So he's not a little pussy Brit in the box. Sorry. Oh, he pointed at me with his index finger at that time. Oh, what's that? What does that mean in Britain? You're going to make me a tea or something? Like that? Did you ever find out why he
Took me to the
died?
hospital, put the IV in, I woke up, and holy shit, what time is it? He was playing hide and go seek with the Grim Reaper, and he found him. Oh, I had an infection on my jaw.
Oh,
I don't believe it.
yeah. Yeah. And the infection in your brain.
I don't know. Yeah, friend, I think he just died.
And then someone had to perform chest compressions on you, and they had to put their lips on your lips and try to not vomit themselves.
They just had to sprinkle a few drops of the blood venus and he arose.
No, but I don't know what they give you in the hospital. That stuff was awesome.
It's called human blood.
Appreciate you in the hospital. Food and water, Ichabod.
You know what caused him almost dying was garlic.
Oh, shit.
Do people have to invite you into the dive bar so you can walk in and
Ichabod, out of this entire bucket full of people's names, you got pulled out. How cool is that?
Oh, that's an easy way to do it, man. You never know when you're. This bucket is like the meaning of life, man. You never know when your name might get pulled.
Right. Yeah. And that's coming. And who knows more about the meaning of life than a guy that died a few weeks ago? Oh, one more time for Las Vegas is home. Ichabod! We have gone over our time here on Kill Tony. We have to turn and burn. We have a 9 p.m. stand-up show after this. But we just say, should we go one more time? All right, fuck it. Everybody gets lucky here tonight. This guy's signaling too. What the fuck is this guy? What's this guy calling plays for the New England Patriots offense right now? Pencil behind your ears? The fuck up. Who's a creepy game show host? This fucking out of work magician over here. It's fucking Alright. Okay, ready? It's on loose leaf paper. The taxpayers got cheese Smith. I'm not seeing any movement. Oh, here he comes. Jay Smith, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, so I've been exercising a lot lately. You wouldn't believe how many people were possessed by demons. Wrote that one. No, seriously, I can't exercise. Finally got the penis reduction surgery. My back's like brand new. You know what I mean? So it's cool though. Told him to take it down to just slightly above average. So, goddamn it. And he left enough foreskin, you know what I mean? So I don't have to use condoms anymore. I ain't got shit in it. Hey.
There it is.
Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a farmer.
Like a baby. Hell yeah. Well, welcome to the show. For those of you listening to the podcast, he's wearing a shirt that says "Anything is possible." Jay Smith, you didn't come up here with any funny jokes. No, I'm just kidding. You were all great. Your style, man. You seem like you are. What are you, like a bouncer at Chuck E. Cheese or something like that? Like, I feel like you have a weird job. Am I right?
No, you're not.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
Well, it depends on what you consider weird, but
Okay, this is the part where he finds out he jerks off clowns for a living. It's like, totally wrong.
Electrician.
Oh, an electrician.
He looks like most definitely has warrants.
How about you ain't talking?
I love him.
Oh, shit.
I'm just saying, this is the first time I felt sad for trainees, you know what I mean?
Whoa.
I'm not a girl, not yet a woman.
Great.
That's right.
Wow.
I did love you in hand, so.
And you look like a little person who wished to be normal size.
Hey,
Joel will not let you roast Jeremiah.
anything is possible.
You look like the only two reasons you use cargo pockets is for your weed and EBT card. You look like a weenie and a pack of hot dogs.
You look like you sell fake shoes. You look like you buy them. How you got a roll in your brand new Nikes and sleep in the car, man? Your priorities is fucked up, man.
Shit.
Yo, I look like a milk dog.
Coming from a guy who has mannequin legs.
You do have. I noticed you have the ankles of a quadriplegic, sir. What is up with your ankles? Has anyone told you this
I'm
before?
fucked up and then wear pants tonight, you know what I mean?
You look like it looks like somebody put human skin over your amputated leg sticks.
You look like you're trying to revive members only with that jacket.
Yeah, well, that
I did love you as an extra on Walking Dead.
I've never got made fun of by a guy sitting on two pogo sticks.
I never made no one before.
This guy with no calves. Why are you built like a baby cow? Look at his fucking legs. You're not laughing at that joke. Look at this motherfucker. He's got no calf muscles.
Shit take nuts, man.
You look like you just took your first steps today.
I wasn't as prepared as I thought, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You look like a genie and the boy who wished for real. That's what happens when you call me a tranny, bitch.
Whoa!
That's what happens when you look like a train. An out of work train.
You already lost, boo boo.
Yeah. You're
You
still.
teamed up on like you did last night.
You better give up, Jay Smith. Your jokes also don't have. Like, well, there he goes. Then.
Wow.
Son of a bitch.
Wow,
With your sweaty ass nervous palm.
I didn't know we had a kindergartner on stage. You look like a baby Tupac talking about, I wonder if heaven got Legos.
He better talk.
He was
I wasn't ready for this.
That must be the halfway side of
Like wearing shorts before? Like you act like you're shocked about these jokes. You have the legs of a motherfucking table. Look at those fucking. I've never seen anything like it before. The people, by the way, for you listeners, the people in the first few rows are all hunched over. They cannot even look directly at his legs. There are tears. They are wiping shit away from their faces.
Your legs look like the Knicks man.
I've seen lawn never mind.
If you walk fast, you might roll your legs.
You got some context just like you can roll an ankle.
No shoes and. So, I wasn't ready for this. You got to cry in the car. You look like you cook on the grill every day.
You say you don't. You say you weren't ready for this shit, but you signed up for stand up. Even though you don't have the legs to literally stand up, it is unbelievable. It's a goddamn anomaly. Like I figured you'd fall over, like steel melts or whatever the fuck temperature. I mean, what's going on there?
What's up with the question?
No, you are built like a motherfucking ice cream cone. Do you know that? It is small at the bottom and it just keeps getting bigger.
That's real big. Your hand is like a small basketball.
You're damn right you weren't ready for this. You
Your
just
hand
got
is like
deep roasted.
Your hand is like a
Chase Smith, ladies and gentlemen, we gotta go. There he goes, Chase Smith. Anything is possible. Special part of my soul, Jay Smith. You goddamn no leg happy motherfucker. He had no legs, but he had like legs. Like if somebody like had their legs amputated, I wouldn't make fun of them as much as I just make fun of him. Like he does not have an excuse. That is fucking binge watching television.
You cannot be on house arrest.
Ladies and gentlemen. I think we have somewhat honor system happening. If you didn't buy tickets for the stand-up show, then either go do it or be honest and get the fuck out of here. But you should have gotten tickets for both shows if you have any brains whatsoever. We're hanging out here all night. Special thanks to the Dive Bar, Fun Times, Jeremiah Watkins. This is a live podcast. We're all doing stand-up shows this weekend. This will be out real soon. Get your Mother's Day flowers, Jeremiah. Going to be all shows and different nights. Jeremiah?
You can follow me on Snapchat, stand-up, and I have saxophone, inflatable saxophones, and CDs that I'll be selling outside for donations. Anything you can do, guys.
How about one more time for Joelberg, Joel Bennett, huh?
I just made my Instagram public. So follow me. I'm mostly sorry. Also, if you wear an XL, I might have something for you if you really like me.
How well can this place get popular? Ladies and gentlemen, I love you guys. Stick around for the stand-up show. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This was Kill Tony Las Vegas. Fun from beginning to end. We love you. Good night.
אותה פעימה שיש לה מפרקת שבורה ורוב הבשר עלה, לא יעזור אותה השקיטה. והפעימה והאוכל הזה נשאר ממנו. עכשיו אנחנו תמיד נעמד תגיד לא כי נתן לו בגודל וביסה תבליאו. למה אתה צריך להגיד לי את ההלוכה הזאת, אני חייב
This is Redman coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it a plug on the next one.
Hi, everybody. Make some noise here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redman is here. There's Josh Martin running around.
And guys,
Ryan J. Next episode, artist. Comedians, how you guys doing? Excited? Nervous? Anything can happen? The great Aphrodite is here. Look at that. Hell yeah, she's giving me a kiss. I'm pretty pumped about the fun people like Aphrodite that we get to work with here and there, and you know, it's important to work with good people. For you hiring, every business needs great people, and a better way to find them. Something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. Now, there's ZipRecruiter with the right against and invites them to apply to your job.
these invitations of revolution is how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day, Tony.
1 day.
24 hours. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there, like I just did. They even spotlight the strongest applications received, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you'll find them, Tony.
Yes, indeed. Maybe I could find somebody that knows how to read.
Yes.
Especially, I think we've read this thing about 80 times together, and somehow it's a little choppy every time. And but I trust you. You know, we worked together our 5-year anniversary of doing this show coming up June 18th.
Yes.
And trust is important, and businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hell yeah. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I love it. Every single week, I bring you one of the funniest comedians in the world to be a guest on this show. This week's no different. He's done it before. He is, everything's booming for him right now because Cobra Kai on YouTube Red is a immediate cult classic and sensation. We're excited to have this. Is a true comedy store comedian. My favorite type of comedian in the world. I mean, really a guy that is funny on stage, in the alleyway talking shit, in the parking. Awesome comedian. Everyone's looked up to. Ernst, everybody. Come on, let's do this. No one's gonna ever keep me down. Yeah, he's back. Brett Ernst has a new special out called Principal's Office. That's at brettcomedy.com. You can watch it directly. And his podcast, You're on the List. Anyone. It's available at all. Thanks, comedy. Welcome back, Brett. You look better than ever. Everybody always looks like they're good. They have something awesome going on, like a hit season of the show out. You know what I mean? Everybody always looks better. Like it's like maybe it's No, I don't think it's that. You have a little glow to you. You have like this like nice suntan or something like that. Did you do anything fun this weekend? Yeah, that did seem a morning girl.
Jerked off like 5 times.
Yeah, that's
all over the house.
That's what's fun. This technology, do you find thing on it, or what do you clean it up and put it on your chest? Like, what is your method? Oh, just in case. So then this way, if somebody's trying to rob the house, they make it all the way to you, just slow stroking it in the living room.
For those of you that move in with somebody, this is to the fellas here. You know, we're all Macs. You know what I mean? So it's all like linked up. I don't know that. I don't know anything about computers. So I go into the bathroom, my wife's in the other room on the keyboard. It all synced up.
Meanwhile, there's clown porn in your iCloud, and everybody in the house is freaking out.
You have to explain when you were just rubbing one out to your significant other.
Speaking of significant others, Brett, we have a band that is going to join us tonight. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single week they commit to different characters. I never know what they're going to do. This week's no different. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. It's the Kill Tony band, everybody. Come on, make some noise. You can do better than that. Everything's in place. Getting the whole party started. And here, oh my God. Oh, they are clearly in full mime here, everybody. Yanking on what appears to be,
my dick.
No, that's not your dick. Wow, look at this. This is well rehearsed.
That hurts my dick.
Uh-oh. All right. How you're able to make that about your dick, I'll never really figure out. But Jeremiah Watkins is here, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. Look at him. Wow.
He's in a box. He's in a box.
There he is. He described it for you podcast listeners. I apologize. It appears that they are mimes tonight. You going to talk at all? Wow, this should be a lot of fun. A big drug and a smile from Jeremiah Watkins. I actually feel like the podcast listeners are going to love this.
This is an upgrade.
Yeah. Oh, just a sad face. Oh, very good. They've been through a long training. Chris, clearly being a mime, nothing is going to change tonight. Not known for speaking much. This should be right up his alley. And then back here, we clearly have some guy robbing a bank in the 1920s.
A hamburger, ladies and gentlemen, on the drums.
Look at this. What's going to happen here? I feel like there's no way you can stay silent.
Yeah, that's impossible. Tony.
Okay, well, there's a talking mime behind the drums. Goes by the name of Joelberg. Sometimes people chant his name. He's known for going on streaks and jokes like Bill Goldberg. Now people chant Joelberg.
But Miss Tony's no.
Don't be alarmed. There's always a part on this show now where the guest goes, "What are they saying?"
That's for all the wrestling ones.
Yeah. Wait, does that say something?
Nope.
All right, so let's get to the show. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. I mean, a ton of subs. Angry West Hollywood Air. That's right. That's what it sounds like. Some jungle birds as well mixed in there. So there you go. Then we talk to you afterwards, try to find out more about you. You get to be interviewed like a real grown-up half celebrity. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony. Weeks away from the sold-out 5-year anniversary, June 18th, here with Joe Rogan, Dom. Supreme comedians. 60 Seconds Tonight goes by the name of Keenan Floyd. Here we go. Here he is. Someone's coming. Make way, people. There's a live show going on. Here he goes. Keenan Floyd. Coming in at the same speed as The Undertaker, for those of you wrestling fans out there. Not many of you get it. How often do you get it? Keenan Floyd.
Yo, what's up, everybody? How we doing? Happy to be. I don't have to be because I have a college degree. Was got hit by a car earlier.
out what I'm gonna say before I die. Fruity fuck rolls. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't know why I'm saying that, but yeah, I'm happy to be here. Got a college degree. Do you know what it's like when your parents stop being proud of you? You know, because when growing up, my parents compared me to my cousin. You know what I mean? He was bad, I was good. I went to Penn State, the same time he went to State Penn. 4 years later, I went to degree in computer science. He gets out of prison with a master's degree in IT and no student debt. He's making $100,000 a year. He has a beautiful wife and kids in a cul-de-sac somewhere, and I'm telling jokes on the bus. Messed up. I'm thinking a lot about, is that it?
Hell yeah, it is. Keenan Floyd, how's it going, man? It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, first time at the Comedy Store, right? Just stand here.
Yes, indeed. Shows once as well.
But behind bars, yes, it's all good. No, I don't know what I'm saying. Just keep asking questions. I'm good.
Keep asking questions. All right, thank you. I love it. I didn't know what I was going to do, and you not told me to keep asking questions. Is that your merch that you're wearing?
Hey, you got the branding down already. It is. Follow me on Instagram, everybody. This is,
there you go. Wow. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
I was doing Central Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, New York, and now here.
Wow. How long were you in New York for?
I was in New York for 2 years.
How'd that go?
I worked at Staples.
Did you find that your comedy career was staying pretty stationary?
It never really stuck. Yeah.
It's good that.
What were the clubs you worked?
Caroline's, LOL, Broadway, and Gotham.
But everyone just called you. Staples comedian, right?
Staples comedian.
It was a good joke. You kind of said it weird, like you should say, I almost got hit by a car, and I yelled out, so I guess if I want to get hit by a car, that's the sound. You know, you said it weird. I said it.
Oh my God, I don't know what just happened.
But you really emphasize that that's what you actually said, because I think you got lost. How do you almost get hit by a car?
I actually got hit by a cab in New York City.
Really?
Yeah. I don't believe
This guy.
This guy's tremendous.
Wow, I love this.
You know how valuable you would have been like 15 years ago when people were stapling the headshots together?
Yeah, and I mean, it's crazy. They've been working at Staples all this time. Meanwhile, you've got all the access to all the things you need to make a good resume. Post it on ZipRecruiter and take care of business. You know what I mean? ZipRecruiter, ZipRecruiter. You know what I mean?
What is ZipRecruiter again? I think
you know exactly what it is. And you can try it for free right now by going to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. More time, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Yeah, they really spotlight some of the strongest applications.
Yeah.
Work at Staples, Dodge Cars. I'm working on my resume right now.
What was your degree?
Computer science.
AKA Staples.
AKA Staples.
He got his master's in Staples. Wow, has anything crazy ever happened there? A lot of nervous office workers, you know, people doing last minute stuff in a hurry. What do you
really into Staples?
A lot of old people come to Staples to get into fights.
Yeah? Like what? Like what's an example of that? What's happened to you? Other than the times the old people come in, just wait a second, what's the mind doing over here? Oh, it's a fake phone call. Perfect. I always love it when they do side physical actouts during the serious parts of the show. It's always good.
No old person's ever tried to beat me up, but I've seen two old people try to go at it. Especially when it's like an old couple. The older wife will like push her older husband to defend her honor for some reason because they're from the Stone Age.
Wow, interesting. What's so fun when you're not doing stand-up working at Staples?
I don't know.
Say something!
Staples is my life.
Wait, what?
Staples is my life.
Come on.
I always have something to say. Nobody ever asks me what.
Come on, there must be other things that you're into. Video games. What is it? Like you have a girlfriend. What else is going on in your life?
Have you ever huffed a keyboard cleaner? Yeah, like that.
That's a good question.
No, but the stuff that you use the air. They use the yeah.
Back to my question. Any hobbies or anything other than stand-up and Staples? Come on. There's got to be something. You can't tell me nothing.
I read
Windsurfing.
books about IBM processors. I don't know.
Wow, is that true? Okay, so you've been doing comedy, would you say 6 years?
8 years.
Ouch. So how long have you had the t-shirt for?
3.
3. Do you always wear it on stage?
No, laundry day.
Do you sell those?
No.
So just one of a kind, just one. And what's the fun fact about Keenan and Floyd, you know what I mean? Other than, hobbies or whatever, since you clearly have done, like, is there anything, like a crazy childhood or anything interesting along the way? Anything crazy ever happened to you in school?
I grew up Jehovah's Witness. Does that count?
Yeah.
I guess so. I guess.
And I got kicked out.
Really? How'd you get kicked out?
I got kicked out because I broke one of the rules. It was stolen marriage.
You have shamed us all.
I'm embarrassed to tell this story, but I got this far. I actually had sex with the woman that we met off of Facebook, and I found out that she was a burn victim. She was burned on her left side.
Oh yes, of course. Nookie starts playing for this.
Yeah, she was burned on this side of her body.
That's hot. Okay.
Cross that off the bucket list.
And so that was it.
So where'd you meet her at?
Off of Facebook.
Facebook.
So,
Man, talk about fucking burnt catfish.
I was two-faced.
Did you flip a coin to make decisions?
Yes.
Wow.
Is that real?
Yeah, for real. You think I would come up here and tell people I stick my dick in the burn check? No, it's...
Wow.
Was it crunchy? Was it like potato chips?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Do you know what happened to her? How she got burned?
Yeah, she was in a house fire.
Wow.
This is awful.
Yeah, it is.
No, this is great. We
Everyone
finally found what I was
hates me
looking
right
for
now.
this whole time. It's so rare I get to talk to somebody that just for his own selfish nut bustings will fuck a burn victim. How recent after the fire was it? Jesus, that got a weird crowd. Well, obviously a lot of former burn victims in the audience, and I just find this hard to hear about. Was it soon after the,
No, it was a few years after, but she was, she still had the crispy.
Wow.
It probably was. Think about it.
Don't speak.
It was cool until she wrapped her arm around it.
Who made the bed ashier, you or her? All right. Keenan, I think that's about as good as it's going to get with us and you. It was nice to meet you.
Nice.
There he is.
Everyone else, thank you very much.
If anybody wants to buy the $800 shirt off his back, it's Keenan Floyd. There he goes. He's at KJ Fit. Obviously making movies and stuff or something like that. That's cool. Wow, all right. It's like that ash.
Usually happen in this case.
I love it. Yeah, you're damn right. When I find out the most interesting thing about a person, I delve right in. How often do you get to make a burnt catfish joke? I mean, think about that. You got catfish.
I think the ashy joke.
Thank you.
I heard that girl is a second-degree black belt.
There he is. All right, I pulled the name out. It's gonna burn gorgeous.
Some of you guys might recognize me. Mistakenly thought I was a doorman outside. Currently at my job, there's a CSI level investigation going on because someone took a glove, put it on a stick, and put a middle finger up on it, and this might cost somebody their job. Unfortunately, I'm the one who put that. So I'm going to work on it. Intended for them. What kind of person sees a glove on a stick flipping them off and thinks, that's meant for me? You got to be a serious prick, right?
There it is. Hello, Matt. How are you?
Pretty good. How's it going?
You are okay. That's like a straight in. How do you feel? I feel like you just signed up for the show because you just broke out of prison and you think nobody will find you here. It's what you're dressed like. It's what you look like.
I think he's got a strong Seagal thing going.
Yeah.
I get that a lot.
Do you really with the ponytail?
Steven Seagal if he was a barista. May I take your order or not? I'll kill you.
Matt, this is your first time on the show? Wow, but I feel like I've seen you a lot.
I come a lot, yeah. The last show I missed was the one with William Over. That was the last match.
Did you always signed up for it?
No, this is like my 12th time signing up.
Wow.
You finally got picked.
Finally got picked.
Did you stand up other places?
First time ever.
This is your first time ever on
Yes.
stage. Wow, that is so cool. There he is, the goat of starting comedy. It's something you always wanted to do, huh?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to like to tell jokes and stuff, and then listening to podcasts and stuff made me really want to actually try it.
Yeah.
Inspiring story.
Much like your haircut, quite the tail. It's a ponytail joke for you podcast listeners. He has a shady, long ponytail. How long have you had that thing? What's the job that you're afraid of losing?
Actually, I'm not really afraid of it.
What type of forklift do you drive exactly?
I don't drive a forklift. I have done that before at my job, but we bottle milk and juices for our grocery company.
Wow.
Rebottle milk.
Rebottle, just bottle.
Alright, that makes more sense.
Why does this mime have a New York accent all of a sudden?
Oh, I can't be from New York. Sorry, people don't come from New York. Where Tony's born from, they're only from Ohio.
Matt, there you go. Matt, do you always dress like you're in a cult about to kill yourself?
No.
Be careful, he's going to grab this sword.
Alright. You do seem like a scary guy. Are you trained in any physical arts?
No. Actually, a lot of things. Days has been since I got on the first.
How many days was it?
I told you it had been.
But is that the truth?
No, I've never
You've
been
never been
in
in prison.
I actually haven't.
He works with Jews.
He goes to prison and works with Jews.
I was actually thinking of a joke about my ponytails. I just grew this out 3 years ago. I've never had long hair in my life. Just kind of as an experiment.
What changed? You know,
It's kind of people.
started getting a lot of back.
חותכים את השדרה, לא רוצים לזרום בבשר.
So look at your setup on your head. He's gonna go, well, how long have you been HIV braids positive?
And you wouldn't say AIDS positive. You would just say positive.
I don't know. Would it, Tony? Jesus. It's fucking
Y'all ever get shit or anything?
No, we have to wear hair nets and a hard hat and all kinds of stuff. So
Hard hat for shit.
for milk drinks. Why is it jokes?
Wow.
That was in happy hour.
Get a steel milk.
Never?
Do mice ever get into like the apple juice and you go, hey, we got a mouse in this?
או שאתה סובר שרוב מספיק, או שאתה סובר שרוב לא מספיק ואתה צריך
Jesus, no, that only happens in Brian.
That's a rat. Yeah, I've seen we used to do paper cartons and the would shoot up for rats and stuff.
Of course, that's natural in any warehouse. Matt, what else do you do for fun? What else do you into? You have an interesting look for a guy that's never been to prison. Like, what is it? You from like what are you from like about an hour north? Really?
Like what that's
Moreno Valley.
Say that again.
Moreno Valley.
Did everybody just hear that again? Last time I did that, it was about 2 or 3 months ago. I guess the person was 45 minutes north. I go, where are you 45 minutes north from here? The guy was literally like, that's crazy to say that. He named the city. People were sending me stuff when that episode came out, like the actual estimated distance from the Comedy Store to the city that they said. It says, driving distance 45 minutes. And I just did it again. I can literally have gotten to the point now. I've watched enough Breaking Bad and gone to Joshua Tree enough times. It's like Grand Auto enough to know exactly where it's from.
Do you have
siblings?
I have an older brother and a younger half brother.
What's your older brother do?
He actually works for a different grocery company.
Whoa, rivals, huh?
And my mom worked in the grocery store, so.
Wow, you guys are a big grocery store family.
When we went on I just met her at a club.
What kind of clubs do you hang out at? That's what I picture. Is that
No, I don't really go to clubs. This was 10 years ago. I met her in it was actually like a restaurant, but they have a club at night.
Whoa, San Bernardino. Fuck yeah.
I'm at the bar at Chili's. Like,
a little.
Keenan Floyd, that's like San Bernardino. Well,
BURN.
Alright, well, Matt, I guess we're gonna keep moving on. It was fun, you good that you popped your cherry. First time ever on stage, guys. Matt Borges. That's how it happens. He popped his cherry pie. Let's keep moving on. let's meet somebody new. You guys having fun out there? Damn motherfucking right you are. Already fucking put your hands on Sam Cutter. Sam Cutter. C-U-T-T-E-R. I don't see any movement.
Blacklisted.
Sounds like he might actually be a cutter. Just pointing at some guy. Is Sam Cutter there?
He's busy in the bathroom.
Alright, put your hands together for Josh Gonzalez. There we go. Movement. Farthest part of the actual comedy club. For those of you paying attention, there's 15 empty seats right here next to where the actual show is. Here's Josh Gonzalez. Come on, make some noise for Josh, everybody. You can do it.
You guys ever look at tongue piercings and ask yourself, what the fuck, Mom? She's only 43, and it's awesome because like he's alone. But what sucks, sometimes I'll be getting out of the house and she'll be like, you know, and it's really uncomfortable because I don't know how to respond to her. And then once I did it back, and then she said, "That's wrong, Josh. You need help." And you know, I didn't know what to do when she told me that, so I yeah. So it's what, 5th month of the year? Yeah. So. But no, seriously, guys.
Fuck yeah, joke of the night so far. Yeah.
Dude, your mom's 43.
No, I don't know what college it is.
Wow, you're just...
Or what month it is.
Josh, I have a question for you. Why do you look like a police sketch? Interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like, I'm like off and on sometimes.
Well, we can tell you were off tonight.
I don't know.
What do you mean off and on?
Like, sometimes I take a break.
Like, how long's a break?
Like a month sometimes.
How long's on?
Like a month.
Okay,
Yeah,
so...
like off and on, like But
Yeah.
I love this shit. I love doing comedy.
So how many months have you combined?
I call it like combined, like maybe 6, maybe more.
6 years or 6 months?
Months.
Okay. You're doing comedy for 6 months.
Yeah, like, I mean, I started when I was like 19, 20, but like, I never took it serious.
Now you're 21.
23.
20.
Yeah.
Wow, never took it serious.
So
So
your mom
what
had you when she was 20. Your mom had you when she was 20.
I don't fucking know.
do you... He really has no idea.
I want to keep pressuring you.
We're not going to find out. Plus, your mom...
Is she even real?
I think so, yeah.
So I've never seen anybody just talking about, you know, well,
No, she's like
with the tongue ring and marketing machine.
Does your mom really have a tongue ring? Is that true?
Is any of this shit true?
No, it's not. I can already tell it's not true.
So you made all that up? Were you doing all that?
No, I mean, I wrote that. Yeah, I drew that up.
So your mom never did that?
No.
So this is going on in your fucking
Hold on. Jeremiah, for the podcast listeners, Jeremiah has now gotten up in front of Josh Gonzalez. This is Josh's first time on the show. Jeremiah is in full confidence mode. Just nothing is happening. Jeremiah has the microphone at his waist and... Shit. Josh, what do you do for a living?
I work at a law firm.
What do you do for the law firm?
I'm like the paralegal assistant.
You're like the paralegal's assistant? Is this another on-again, off-again thing?
Is this true?
Yes.
Is this where you learn to tell all your lies from?
I think I just like to lie sometimes, but
Are you honest about that? You know, see how he just went at that because the last time Jeremiah spit all over the side of his face.
Anyway, wow. So,
You've never spit on a face before, Red Band? You're disgusting.
so yeah, I work at a law firm.
I got that. So, of all the things that you could lie about and make up, why are you doing the tongue flicking signal to your own mother? We don't even. In another state? Wow, this is very suspicious. Does the other state rhyme with Mexico? Do you need to use a calling card for this other state?
No,
Gonzalez, huh?
No, my parents were divorced when I was like really young.
43-year-old mother single right now.
Gross. Yeah, does she like guys shaped like a coffee mug?
Yeah.
What are you talking?
Hit me out here, stupid. So, do you know why they got divorced?
I don't think
Obviously, it's very hard for you to talk about this.
they get along, and it's all fine.
You close with your dad now?
I'm close to both my parents.
It was your fault.
What do you think makes Chicago again? You are doing it part time. I always find that intriguing because once I sort of found stand up, I went all the way.
I just want a job. I'm stable.
But don't you have a day job?
Yeah, but
That keeps your nights open for you to do something.
Yeah, but it's just very inconsistent. Like they have me, they call me. They told me text me this morning. I have to show up today or tomorrow. So now
You ever thought about working at Staples?
Do you get paid like? How long have you worked in this paralegal office? A year, and then sometimes they just 6 months, and sometimes they just call you and tell you not to come in today, and you're not getting paid for the day.
yeah,
That's sort of weird.
it's called being a temp job.
Yeah. What are you qualified for? Go to college?
Should run for office.
Yeah, this deal.
Hey, Jeff Staples, get my
Right, exactly. Just start hearing gunshots.
We don't want no beef.
Josh, so what do you do for fun? Like, what are you into?
My buddies sometimes do projects. I think they're really
Dude, you're not being interrogated right now.
What kind of projects do you do? Like science projects?
Volcano. The kind you live in. Diorama.
I didn't even hear him. I actually was just thinking back at this science project that I once did where it was like the dumbest shit ever. I did do it the night before everybody else had done it for weeks, and I decided to test whether it's like alkaline batteries were better than non-alkaline batteries. So my plan of doing it was to just have a flashlight go, like one with Duracell, one with the alkaline, and one without. It was stupid because I realized halfway through the night that neither one was going to go out through the night, so I wasn't able to get a real read, so I lied on it, just like you did. And that brings me full circle back to Josh.
Did you have like a twist at the end, like the whole time that non-alcohol
No, I just lied through it. Got a C. That's pretty much it. Just kidding.
Some dude who falls in love with his mom. No, I really want to go back to that because I feel like I didn't answer that directly with my mom. My parents were divorced.
Wait, no.
It's up. I don't want to. Yeah, you're fine.
It's weird that you'd rather talk about that than the short film that gave you a perfect opportunity to plug.
I don't want
You look at that.
do short films.
His name is Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah, there's something going on here, Josh. I don't think we're really gonna figure it out here tonight. But sign up. No, it's too late for this. I'm getting rid of him now. Okay, Josh? It's too late. Yeah, take a sip so that you can make it off the stage. Josh, it was nice to meet you. And sign up again and maybe get Rand's Josh Gonzalez. Brett Ernst is shaking and he stands and shakes everybody's hand like a goddamn gentleman. I like your style. I don't like to touch people.
It's nothing worse when somebody sits down and give it a left hand.
I do it a lot to people, so I can't really have critique because I hang out here all the time.
The dead fish.
I mean, really only here with people that I see all the time. It's like, I like to shake your hand every night.
I think the chick should last.
Yeah, totally. No, I agree with that.
Yeah, like we were allowed to ignore you.
It's a handshake. It's somebody more specific. You know what I mean? They just fuck it. Go everywhere. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like an interesting one. Put your hands together for Saad Al-Assad. Wow.
Oh, hell yeah.
What's up, guys? My name is Saad. I'm from Kuwait. If you don't know where that is, I guess you didn't give a shit about your tax money in 91. Kuwait is a very small country next to Saudi Arabia and Iraq. I have no idea where Kuwait is. I'm starting to just see the Middle East as one big land of inspiration for Call of Duty maps. Any Middle Easterns in the house tonight, by the way? 2, 3, as long as we're under 5, you guys are safe. There's 2 exits. If you know anything about Middle Eastern culture, parents think you're supposed to be ready for life right out of school. So my mom calls me the other day. She's like, "Son, what are you planning on doing? You just graduated." I'm like, "Mom, I think I'm going to go to stand-up." She goes, "Stand-up where?" I'm like, "Stand-up comedy." She goes, I'm like, "No, Mom, I'm not a clown. I actually have to prepare and perform. If I do well, I can make a career out of this." She goes, "My son is a clown." And I'm like, "Mom, can you show some support?" She goes, "You know what? You're my only son. I'll always love you. Here's a joke for you. 2 parents love their kid, put them through school."
You go ahead. Hold on. Stop. You can go ahead. I want to hear this. Yeah. What's your mom's joke?
Yeah. So my mom goes, 2 parents love kid so much, put them through school, trying to make sure they got it.
You seem like you're the first person to be pulled out of the bucket so far that's not a little bit bipolar, so this is exciting. You seem completely aware of what's happening.
עכשיו יש כאן חידוש. הבן אדם פשוט שלום.
You seem like you sort of have it together.
And by the way, the politically correct term is mine. Not clown.
Oh, okay.
He looked a little offended. I am not a clown.
Sorry. Oh, you're good.
How's it going, Saad?
It's going great. I can't complain. I mean, I was here for the club here with you guys.
How long have you lived here?
9 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where are you originally from?
Great.
He couldn't wait to hit that one. Well, he could wait. He could wait. It's a Kuwait joke. Look at that. Oh, see that? Kuwait.
So, to answer your question, I'm from Kuwait.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So, how old were you when you moved over here?
18.
Wow, that puts you at about 2001? What the fuck? Wait a second. Hold on. No, I'm kidding. Don't forget like this. Jesus, this guy. 2001, I'm sorry. Yeah, right. Whatever, dude. Now, Kuwait, remind me, that's in or near? Can you give us a little?
Saudi Arabia and Iraq. He was in the same.
Right.
Saddam invaded you guys.
Yes, and then America kicked his ass, so thank you guys.
Yeah,
We got him out.
We did that for you.
USA.
It's like falling on our side.
I appreciate what you do.
Sometimes it's too easy, you know what I mean?
Oh, I like his comedy. I think he's going to be blowing up real soon.
I agree completely. I think he's one of the top young comics to watch out for at the airport.
Oh!
Yeah, if you keep it up, you're gonna go real Jafar.
When it comes to getting booked, he's one of America's most wanted.
I don't have a favorite.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Real. You are not real.
No,
They're all flammable.
I can give you some tips.
I love that.
That's your car, right?
Your car was in middle school.
Yeah. It's bad.
See, you don't use cologne.
I use cologne. I just don't have it.
What's your go-to scent?
Come on, you know there's a go-to.
I mean, I'm Arab, so I guess something with food for sure. You know, something heavy and stuff.
What's the sound of meat?
Okay. Red band.
Red, man.
What's your favorite thing? Do you ever come back and visit?
Every now and then, yeah, but I just made a commitment to stay here full time and pursue us.
Wow. That makes, in that case, I think,
Is it okay to be nice to him?
absolutely.
Okay. I think you got nice. You seem pretty comfortable.
Thank you. I wasn't on the inside.
Keep sticking with it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
What kind of show is this when the guest has the host? Are we allowed to be nice to the other guests? Hey,
I don't want to break the rules.
I mean, I know we're being douchebags and dicks up here the whole time, but I'd like to break the character for a second and tell this guy he's actually got some great stage presence and confidence. I think he's going someplace.
I think you should stick.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Definitely.
I also think celebrities. No, the answer.
How do you make money? How do you survive?
That's a good question. So long.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. No. So,
5-year anniversary coming up in June. I found the answer a good question.
I meant just
No, I know. This fucking.
because I moved here to pursue an education initially, and then out of school.
שמה שמניע זה לא תדיר הזה כמו זה כבד אז אני לא יודע אם זה מוסיף לדבר כי הטובה מספיק לא למה
I went back home, had a job, quit that job, came here, started a YouTube show. And then that I honestly like just use my savings all throughout the year. There's no steady income, there's no financial stability.
What was it? זה שיושב מוכר. שחרר שריק. באופן זה נראה.
Not yet, no.
So you're running out of money.
Pretty much, yeah.
And then what are you gonna do?
I started a small video. Stuff like that on the side.
So
like,
coming in, how do you afford like bottle services?
No, how do you afford the bottle service?
I don't get bottle service. I don't even go to the stuff.
Well, I mean, that's interesting. Your favorite thing about America?
Just the fact that you can be who you want to be.
Yeah.
So,
Because in Kuwait, what would happen if you grabbed a microphone and went out into a busy
I mean,
street?
Dude, I almost broke them the table.
I know, it's a good one. He gets me sometimes. That one definitely got me.
And
Jesus Christ.
you know what you did this time.
So, like, what would get you in trouble out there? Or would you have to be talking about to have a microphone and a speaker where you're from in Kuwait? Like me?
so you want to know what you want to talk about to get in trouble?
Well,
That's easy.
yeah, go ahead.
Religion.
Yeah, wow. Anything at all about religion, or just bad stuff about religion?
I mean, over there it's like you don't mess with religion. You know,
Just let me ask you this. I don't know what it's called there, like the priests or whatever in that religion.
It's called a wizard. Y'all sure y'all know that.
But did they ever have it in certain types of priests?
they just don't know that they have it.
Huh?
They just
בן אדם, לקחת בן אדם, לא אלינו. שלא דעת. אז לא משנה מה הוא עובד, עושה. זהו, יש שם תום הזוהים. מה נוגע למייסי? יש כהן בתוך החדר, ומישהו חתך אותו פינותיו, והוא די מפרקס, והכהן ברח מהמוצא. לא ייקח דקה שהוא הפסיק לפרקס. אז יוצא שהוא היה טמא, החדר היה טמא גואל, אז אני יכולה לפרקס. ברב שלמה. כל יצרוק הוא מגב, זה רק, הוא חותם אותו מהגב, כמו... זה...
I don't know that they have it. I grew up Muslim.
כן, גב, הנה.
Do people laugh like in their houses and stuff? Like, I mean, I know you can't, but is it just religion?
Can we just change the topic?
Yeah,
I want to make
that's
sure that when I
not-
fly back,
Yeah.
I'm good to
No, it's not been with this happening. Hey, Charles, the best Muhammad. Like, he really does.
Alright.
I have a hobby.
Yeah, what is it?
Uh,
I love that. You gotta pop in the comedian. Smart, son. By the way, smart dude. Perhaps a dude people could take for the future is perhaps something maybe to talk about once in a while, you fucks.
I think he means Habibi.
Go ahead, son. There's Joelberg. Joelberg has risen.
And just take it down, and that was a threat. I could sense that.
Can you do high kicks or what?
No. There's no kicks. It's just,
I'm not interested.
I can do mime kicks.
Do what?
Mime kicks.
Yeah, oh shit. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
No, no.
Son.
I thought
fucking see it.
Dude, I will let him kick me in the chin.
כי בעצם זה גם גיסטרט, כן? אפילו ש...
You ever have to use your jiu-jitsu self-defense wise? Anybody ever mess with you or anything?
yeah, I mean, there's been a couple incidents, and you know,
What'd you point at me when you said it?
I was like incidents, like
Alright, presenting somewhere like dinner's ready. Like that. Alright, so like what were the incidents? You were trying to get into the cockpit of the airplane. Next thing you know, rear naked choke. He taps. Throw him in coach. Oh, he hit his head on the flight attendant. Oh, really? Oh, no.
Please remain seated and rest on the plane.
I was actually waiting for my bottle service at Sky Bar.
This guy's a fast learner, and I like him.
Yeah. You gotta be when you can only have enough time for pre-flight classes before for the, alright. So, well, you know, if there's anything you can say out to perhaps someone kid listening out in Kuwait right now, if you can say it in Kuwaiti, that'd be better.
Really? I mean,
Tony just say
a lot of
Kuwait.
like Kuwait and learn English, so I can say in English that would get the message.
Let's hear it in
No
English.
matter where you're from, then you don't have to be from Kuwait. Find something that you love doing, do it, and just, you know, keep spreading positivity. Because especially during this time, there's a lot of shit going on out there. So,
You know, happy words from a man named Saad. Saad Alessa. Hell yeah. Brett and Saad just hugged, and there are eyebrow hairs everywhere. Right now on the stage. hairs flying everywhere.
Yeah, I was gonna give some eyebrow waxing tip.
Someday the game of it. Quando você ia na frente do palco assim, deixa eu tentar para hoje. Se eu também me amarro, aqui no Cidade. Nada da tocha, não esqueça.
You should also thank everyone who came out to Vegas.
Wow. Absolutely insane. Las Vegas, you guys are goddamn savages. That was so much fun. The whole band. No, we didn't. No.
Tony almost got in a fight with a punk heavy metal band.
No, I didn't almost get in a fight with him. He almost started a fight with me.
Tony's never wrong. Talk about this?
See, that would insinuate that I was wrong in this instance, which is hilarious. No, there was a band that played after me, and I made fun of the band because
from stage in front of 200 people. May I say ruthlessly?
Well, it's important to note that the audience was there to see me and not the band.
We did learn that when the band went on.
Easy pickings, yes.
But Tony, they had 7 people waiting for them to go on right after us.
It's true, and one of the 7 people had a big mohawk, and on his way to the restaurant, when I was talking with nice people and meeting people and taking pictures of fans, he gave me one of those old school like bump twos. But like, I had like a drink in my hand, was like really engaged with somebody, so whenever he did it, like I knew some douchebag bumped into me, but I just sort of like, you know.
He had a mohawk.
I looked late because I didn't even want his movie. Yeah, no, it was.
Here's what really happened, alright? The guy comes over to Tony. He hoists him up against the wall. Tony's lunch money starts falling out of his pocket. Tony says, I don't want no problems, mister. The bully takes all of the lunch money, spits in Tony's face and says, follow that, you dumb bitch. And Tony goes, I will, bye.
It's true.
And Tony couldn't get down because his belt was hanging on that little thing.
It was stuck on the wall, and then the guy took all the money that he stole from me and went and bought inflatable saxophones from Jeremiah out in the lobby. Because that's what Jeremiah was doing when the altercation happened.
Sometimes
he blows up inflatable saxophones. This guy was in the meat cooler of the venue blowing up saxophones because he was overheating while blowing up saxophones. Because he eats so unhealthy that he's in bad shape while blowing up saxophones.
Sometimes you plant products and
Joel, you can relax. I think you're getting paid exactly what you deserve, Jeremiah. Back to the bucket we go.
They make a very zen pillow. The saddest thing was that on the way home, he had one that he didn't sell when it was inflatable saxophones, and he was sleeping on it. Yeah, he said it was nice. Like I said, they double as pillows. They're great for kids. Cats love them. Make a donation after the show and make it. Thank you so much.
Indeed. Here we go.
My name is Brett Vance. I don't like my face. I like other people's faces. I like
My friend told me to stand up, connects with the audience. You look miserable up there. You look angry. Your face looks like you're in default setting for a white guy. Mad. Look like a defendant. You look like we're all out of life jackets.
Well, you pretty much just said everything I was going to say about you.
That's really good.
It's like getting seen in 8 Mile.
I don't remember there being a scene in 8 Mile with the Trivago guy.
בכסף של מייסר. חבר אומרים לא, האם יש שיטה שונות שמותר? אז זה בדיוק הסיבה שאסור.
Yeah. I haven't seen him. Trivago guy? You don't know who that 8 Mile bitch is? I haven't seen him.
It doesn't take that long, so
It wasn't even that funny anymore. Probably
Chicago guys should have got a way better laugh.
Brett, you've been doing this show a while. It's been a long time since you've been on. Right?
Yes.
We've been you for a while, though. But keep it up.
Oh, my mom, she would just, she like pour water on me and my brother when we were in high school.
Are you sure she wasn't bathing you at the bath?
When we were one, she would stick us in the sink and put the water on. Did your mom ever used to kickflip you? He was an abusive mother.
That's Catholic.
Latin. Did you ever use that for anything? You ever speak Latin? Bring anything? You still know how to do it?
I go to summer school and take Spanish. Latin, I don't know how to sing.
What happens when you fail at Latin? Do they walk you through the town with a lady ringing a bell saying shame, shame?
Shame, shame,
Yes.
shame.
There you go. You got what I said.
45.
I don't understand that.
This is the beginning of my 5th year doing it.
End of your fifth. I remember you being on some of those very early episodes of Kill Tony, right?
Yeah, it was awesome.
So what's changed for you in the last 5 years? What do you have to do?
I made a lot of good friends, and I'm just trying to get better at stand-up. I'm just trying to get more comfortable on stage. And when I was taking piss and I hurt my knee, I panicked because I couldn't wash my hands. But I was a little nervous getting up. Yeah, staying on full night. But I did.
It's not that you guys before you pretty much shit on stage, so.
Yeah, just trying to just get up more, and I started my own comedy show at my house, which I like doing.
Oh, you do it at your house?
Yeah, I do it at my
How
house.
big's your house? Jeremiah is indicating that it is indeed a good show.
Yeah, I've done it awesome. Yeah, me too. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's go to a house.
Just
How do you have a home out here? It's a fucking you have a house.
I got a house when I was in my 20s. I got stocks. I worked at this place, and that's the one thing I was able to get. I got it a long time ago, so my mortgage is like really low. So
I've been staying 21 years.
Wow, Brett Ernst just had a midlife crisis on stage. I just had a check.
Brett with one T.
Fist bump. You know, wash your hands.
Wow.
It's not many of us.
I know there's not. I soaked that one T. I always be feeling two T's.
You ever get hurt skateboarding?
Yeah, I broke my leg and arm, and yeah.
You have a girlfriend?
No, I don't. I'm still married. So.
Oh, you're married. How long have you been married for?
I've been married for 18 years. So.
18 years.
We talked about it.
Yeah, that's one of the maybe the things that I mentioned earlier when I asked you what we know.
Okay. Yeah. We've been intimate in 2 years. Ooh, that's half a presidency.
Yeah, no, I know that.
I'm married too. I can.
It's tough.
You get friend zoned by your wife.
Exactly. No, that's what it is. Like I think when you have kids, it's so hard to like find time to do anything. Like you kind of lose your privacy.
And Netflix and chill really need. Just watch Netflix.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried?
Type stuff. I like being patient. You want to be patient. I like to be a patient scenario where I'm a patient, like busty nurse comes on.
Busty nurse, and your wife's the busty nurse?
Yeah, but she won't do that.
So does she have big boobs?
No, but I mean,
how can she admit? Just say you're busty, damn it! Just say it. Aren't I so busty? I'm so busty. Time for your checkup. I'm so busty. Big tits. Don't look. Big tits.
Yeah, kind of like that.
There's some. Brian looked up busty nurse music, by the way.
I can't see you. Another fucking land jump. Hey, and two?
Is this the guy that...
I'd love to have you guys on my show if you guys
Basically say you want to come to his house.
Yeah. Interesting. Will be in the waitresses walking around.
If you're out there, please come to the show.
It's not looking for show. Like past 2 years, was there like did you guys like talk about it?
Yeah, we have. I mean, we're going to marriage counseling and all that. It's it's tough. It's yeah.
Do you ever think about cheating on her? Is there any?
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Therapist. I mean, I went to get checked like for like a wedding. I had to go get a tuxedo measurement. Yeah. And a lady was measuring the tuxedo. And
she's like, "Oh my God, you have a growth on your pubic area."
It was awesome. It was just awesome to being on an escalator, like going in a girl's hair. Is like, Jesus.
Whoa! Where's sound effects on this?
Just get a hugger, man.
I know, dude. I'm scared. I'm just trying to do it.
Sometimes the wind blows and
What escalator were you on where you smell the girl's hair?
On La Cienega in Beverly.
La Cienega and
called the Beverly Center.
Beverly Center. There are a lot of smelling your daughter's hair.
Yeah, well, now my daughter's girls on the escalator.
Let's just hope your daughters don't listen to podcasts.
How old are they? 8 and 11.
Yeah. Well, Brett, it was fun to see you again.
Thank you so much.
Good set. Fun times.
Thank you.
There he goes, Brett Banta, ladies and gentlemen. Like a young
Last week.
Short's house.
I mean, he has to smell the hair as I left.
All right, so moving on, we have a regular that performs a brand new minute every single week. He writes it, he performs it, and he's a guy. Sensation. Everybody loves him. Just he's got a great.
Oh shit, they fighting. What's up, y'all? Why when black people always go off to jail, they always have a little celebration before they leave. One time my cousin went to jail, we had a cookout, a baby shower, after party. He came home 5 days late, Thomas said, I'm gonna wait clean up. I said, nigga, you never left the party. Why when black people hear cop sirens, they start jogging? Old black lady with a cane. They locked her old ass up. She dropped her teeth and shit. I got a homeboy, he mixed. He said, Malcolm, don't trust white people. I said, all right. He said, but give me $20, I'll pay you back if you trust me. I said, I can only trust half you, nigga. So I gave him $10. He still ain't paying me back. So I don't trust nobody. You run by your mom and her side, you was dick on her.
That it?
No.
Go ahead.
She beat you and go in the kitchen and cook. You been in the room like, God killed this bitch. And she started coughing like, nah, wait till the food get ready.
Malcolm Hatchet. Fuck yeah, another fun set. I don't know if it was just me, but I didn't quite hear you say when they're going to jail on the first joke. It was a little bit too gross. The second thing, is that true when people go to jail? Because they try to take care of everything that's going to happen during their
They'll need to be gone for long. They'll just go right back.
and I feel like you can almost add more to that, like almost like, there's a baby shower,
And you got no baby.
this, and whatever else is happening in the next 5 to 10 years, or like something, like whatever his sentence is, you can figure out the wording of it, but make it more like real. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm from North Carolina. What's the same?
He had his first night ever in Vegas. We shocked the audience there. One of the fun things we do in these road shows is try to coincide surprises and fun things. And that was a lot of fun. We did do 60 seconds there, the joint panel for the first time. And so how's life going? You got a new car?
Yeah, new house.
Yeah, we talked about that last week, but that happened
This guy owns a
last
fucking
Monday.
hotel.
Does that happen? That was this Monday, right? Waldo.
Yeah, I think
That's what he fans great up.
that shit's still on outside.
You just leave it on when you're gone from the real
I
house.
get it. I'm like, ooh.
That's fun. What else is going on? Everything else good in life?
Yeah, everything good. My girl broke up with me.
Oh! Sorry. Miss Hatchet.
Legs opening in the one over there.
Oh shit, even Aphrodite over here. Wow. Look at that.
Tony, showing her butthole. Tony, I'm pretty sure every female in this room just laid down.
And turned around. Shoulder. So, wow, this is crazy. And, you know, all the time that I've known you so far, you just seem like you've always been pretty loyal to that chick. So,
Yeah, I'll be loyal, but then I'll still be pimping.
oh, shit. Wow. I don't even know what that... Oh, okay.
It's all good.
You should say...
It's the exact phrase that black people say right before they
They
start
cry,
crying.
I ain't gonna cry no shit.
Were you surprised when she told you
Nah,
that?
cause like we always be breaking up.
She lives in North Carolina, for those of you that don't know. And how long were you guys together for?
Oh, it's about to be 3 years.
Wow.
Oh my God, that's a lot. North Carolina. 24. Nickelodeon.
You don't need that shit. And so you're talking the other day on the phone, right?
Because I like gave her some fresh shirts while I was at home, and she like made me a Snapchat throwing it in the bag. I was like, yep, she wrinkling them shits because they always around. I just I knew she broke up with me. She was like, get rid of my shirt. She was like, I'm gonna take me to your mama's house. Don't do that shit because then she gonna be my ass and give her clothes away.
She just broke up with you at the wrong time.
But yeah.
No, I got AC.
No, you don't need that shit. Are you staying out here, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna go home.
Close to the bar.
Well, that's exciting. Have you already hooked up with somebody yet?
No, but they just came to me.
Really?
Wow. I was at Ralph's, so white girl was like, here, I love you. I was like, I love you too, man.
Man, it's what's gonna happen. That Volvo is just gonna be the pussy train, huh? He ready.
Hope my lineman ready.
Man, that's interesting.
But yeah, I ain't tripping. It's
So
all
you're single, new car, signed by a big agent, manager.
I stepped up.
I still got that.
He gave me $50 to walk away.
That is so funny. I'm like, here, it's your first time in Vegas. Go have some fun, man.
I said, I'm going to bed.
And he'd have to sell one inflatable sex club. You just slipped your 50.
Down the hits.
It's shit fine. It looks
Lake.
well now. So, you know, very legitimate.
I can't wait to hear his dating.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be the new thing.
Chubby white girls.
Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for Sarah Lawrence. Sarah Lawrence standing up on what appears to be a table. Now she's down. She's got a good steady pace. One more time for Sarah Lawrence, everybody.
You can't say retarded anymore. Correct word is vaccinated. My friend went on a date. My friend went on a date with a guy the other night, and then at the end of the date, she said they went to go and have sex, but they couldn't because his dick was too big. And I was like, what is this number? Wait up for an hour. My friend is a dwarf, and he posted his workout program, and I put the caption, and it said, you know, recently I've always been pushing myself to grow. It's a dwarf. There's no time for another one. Oh, people come up to me on the street and they tell me that I'm really tall. Do you know what I say to those people? What gave it away?
Fuck yeah. Wow. Love the moment during the video and you thought you could change time. That's 60 seconds, the clock said. No, it is not. There you are. Nice to meet you. First time on the show, right?
Yes.
Hell yeah. How's life?
Pretty good. Yeah.
What's that accent?
Australia.
Australia.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah. How long have you been in America?
I've been here for 4 years.
What brought you here?
I'm a bit of a soldier of fortune, so I just kind of go where the money is or whatever. But I was trying to get to America, but unable to get here when I
Okay, I get the question out. How did you make money in Dubai?
I was DJing in Dubai.
Alright, that's not... Love it. So you're DJing at a bar in Dubai.
Yeah. Like
where alcohol is illegal, right?
It's like a bit of it's a weird thing. So like technically you're not allowed to drink, but everywhere sells alcohol. But if you're a resident, you have to buy like an alcohol license. And then if you like walk, I forgot I'm going to walk outside for 3 months if you smoke.
Really? Get put in prison.
Oh, yeah, my friend had weed in her wallet, and it wasn't her, but it wasn't hers. And then she went to jail. She was there for 9 months, and they even like blood tested her and stuff, and she didn't have any weed in her system, and she was still stuck in jail because you're guilty until 3 years.
Why Dubai? Most other ways than DJs. Yeah, all the what made you so terribly want to put a set of headphones on and make the least people think?
I was in London and I got an email and they said, do you want to go to Dubai? And I was like, well, I can't pay my rent here, so yeah.
You made really good money.
Yeah, 8 months, should I say?
What kind of
I like 80 grand in 6 months.
That's money, not roses.
What kind of music did you find out that they liked a lot?
They're a bit. They're a bit behind over there.
No, Brian, okay. We get it, Brian. Go ahead.
They don't play the stuff that they want to. I'm like one of those dickheads who like won't play what the crowd wants and won't play what I want to. I play like deep house, like underground and house and stuff like that. Whereas they want to hear like the stuff that's on the radio, which is kind of what you guys like over here as well. And EDM, which is terrible.
Well, what do you mean, you guys?
The Mime Times.
So what do you do now that you're here in America?
I have my own company.
Really? Are you the head of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee? What?
Hey, that shit killed in 3rd grade, and it kills now.
Damn right. You are damn right about that.
No, you are.
I am wearing a sports bra.
I sometimes genuinely hate the show, and right now is one of those moments.
Sorry, sorry. You and her look exactly the same. You fucking dork. Oh, I really hate this moment where we're so mean. Catch me in the wave on Roast Battle, Comedy Central.
All right, new season, July, bitch.
Yeah, new season. I mean, new 2 episodes. There's not really a season of that fucking shit.
All right, Tony. Okay, it's your show. I'll concede. Back to you, my friend. Yeah, all right. Yeah. I'll let you host your show. All right, go back there. Stop. Let's have a good time.
Thank you, really.
Thank you so much.
Force of truth. Yikums and schmikums.
Okay, yeah, come with Red Band on sound effects against me. Sure, all right. Sounds great, fantastic. Well, I'm gonna go get one of my inflatable saxophones and kill myself.
All right. What is the company that you run?
Called Cali Craft Cocktails.
Cali Craft Cocktails. And what makes your cocktails so different?
So we make them fresh on square.
They're everywhere. What's going on? I'm doing some of my very best jokes up here, guys, and it seems like everybody's turning on me. Really shallow, sensitive humor. I mean, she signed up for this.
I have a question about the DJ thing.
Yeah.
Just like a lot of DJs, they do that. Like, I play the stuff I like. You're a connoisseur of music. Actually, you just speak it.
So I actually did a music course about a year ago.
What the fuck? What don't you do?
I
got like 20 jobs.
Do you have like a cool DJ name or anything like that?
Yeah.
Kuma Thurman or something?
Chesty McGee. No, I had to check my
Busty
name.
Nurse?
It's Imperial with a 3.
Whoa.
But I had to change it. No, that's R&B. That's not house. No, I can't. It's different. So it's like house music people. We mix rap songs for like 2 minutes and make a new track in between. Whereas the R&B people they scratch. Mosquito bites.
Oh my god. Sarah has her hands on her knees laughing. Joel literally left the stage. Oh, he's back.
By R&B, you mean hip-hop, right?
Yeah.
America! But we created all of it, including the house music. Show a little respect.
You have a boyfriend out here?
No, I just split up. Split up.
Wow. What did he do?
We just want to match.
I'll be on the oil.
I feel like there's more to the story than we're not yet.
A lot more. Such a
So we created the company together. And never do that. I'm saying, like, you never go into business with your partner because you either come out like you hate each other.
Now, does he still own the business?
No, he sold.
$50, $100, how much?
Do you own the company?
Yeah.
Wow, so you got it all. He obviously got the tits.
You can't drinking them out of jugs. God, I hate myself. Tony's next joke. What kind of batteries do you use for your dildo? AAA?
Hey, I think your tits are perfect. If I only knew somebody that could blow them up a little bit for you. Hey, Jeremiah, why don't you,
How long you been doing content?
All the fucking nights.
You ever watch the show?
What do you
I haven't watched.
You ever listen to the show?
Yeah, I mean, I've been here for.
And you say of all the nights, well, you saying other nights you have bigger boobs?
Yes.
There's a sports bra on right now.
I have a. If I was to, I mean.
Oh, I like where this is going. Oh.
You want to go in the back and take it off?
No, Brian, come on. What are you guys going to show each other your tits?
Yeah. I want to see it.
I'll show you yours and you show me mine.
I bet I have better areolas.
Well, you guys want to take your sports bras off and find out.
Fucking dicks into my neck. Well, welcome to. Bowling, the podcast.
Wow. Jeremiah is really offended by these small tit jokes. I mean, the girl that they're happening to completely laughing. Jeremiah is taking a stand on free speech here tonight. Really a stronghold.
I mean, I thought we cashed all our chip. Some of the Middle Eastern guy, you know, it's like, it's like we went as fucking whatever. You know, Brian's eating them. It's so
Very good. Wait, that is exactly what Patty used to do. Like, oh, jokes, what does it mean? I remember. Exactly. That chair is.
I love that.
Too. I do too.
You want to eat Cheetos? Let's get
I stopped.
Stop, and now you pick them up.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just in a bit of a transitional period at the moment. It's kind of
Right, and we can tell you're in transition right now.
Right.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Do it all. Sarah, what
how do I vent? I don't know.
how long's it been that you've been on bus for?
10 years.
10 years. And again, remind me,
4 years.
4 years in America. How long were you in Dubai?
2 years.
2 years. And before that, you were in London for 3 or 4 years.
In London for 2 years. I was in China for 6 months.
Wow.
And I was in Melbourne. So I'm from Perth, which is the left, and then I was in Melbourne for 2 years. So 8.
How long did you set?
I got 6 minutes.
6 minutes.
Yeah.
Good crowd.
Yeah, I mean, I had to bring half of them, so yeah.
You ever get heckled?
No. I mean, I've not been doing it for long enough.
Did anybody ever heckle you as a DJ?
Are you gonna do like a booth? There's gonna be a booth.
No.
No, as a DJ, you're just.
What are you talking about? That never happened. Women never set you up for something and then lead you into a boom show. What are you talking about? This isn't guilty. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you gotta have at least a wallaby cup.
So what happens is though someone will come up. So let's say if you're playing R&B, which I don't play, but this is going to make sense to you guys. If someone's playing R&B, someone comes up to you and goes, "Oh, can you play some fucking EDM or something?" Which is completely not the vibe that's happening.
R&B is Jodeci, Gotti, True.
God. All I
Are you spitting that?
make
Am I wrong here or not? I'm saying that's R&B, right?
Did you say Boyz II Men? What's your example?
what?
What's R&B?
No, it's like, wait, R&B. I'm saying if I'm playing house, someone come up to me and say, "Can you play the Backstreet Boys?" That kind of thing. And you're like, that's obviously in another world.
An bar mitzvah?
That's making a request. I'm talking about heckling. Like, I mean, have you ever been like DJing and some guy in the crowd was like, "Show us your chest," like that?
No, the worst that's ever happened is someone comes up.
Alright. Sample. You go to the bucket one more time? You got it in you? Well, Tony fans packing this place lately. It's been fun, like crazy Monday.
Are there any like R&B bands?
R&B
I'm showing my age.
Keith Jodeci. This lady just heard about Jodeci.
Casey and JoJo.
Hell yeah!
There's the Migos, but it's not really R&B.
Usher.
This looks like it's got Maddie.
Time she was about to bust the nut, she put a pillow over her face. So all I would hear was. The brains are fucked up, wood. Like Pavlov said, you show a dog a steak, you ring a bell, the dog's drooling. Show a dog a steak, ring a bell over and over again until you ring the bell. And the dog starts drooling. Deaf person talk? You guys are on the internet looking for porn. I'm on Amazon Prime looking for audiobooks narrated by Molly Matlin. What's the best of times and what's the worst of times?
Fuck yeah.
That's right up your alley.
I love it. Hi, Maddie. How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Great. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Wow. Nice to meet you. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over 3 years.
Hilarious stuff. That was fun. 3 years. It's Boston. I get it. Clearly from Boston. Hell yeah. And how long have you lived in LA?
15 years.
15 years. You moved directly here from Boston.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Tending the old bar. Oh, wow. Specific bar?
Tenino, West.
Boston, that's the best thing about Boston, the worst thing about Boston.
On a dude, it's fine. On a broad, it's disgusting. Absolutely horrific.
A lot of crazy stuff happening in your bar?
Not really. It's a lot of high-end people, like a lot of rich people going there.
No.
Looking for a cocktail company?
Yeah, I know. I was gonna hit her up, ask her if she could play the Backstreet Boys for me.
Yeah. Not only will she sell you drinks, but Jefferson's coach.
And did you wear the hat with the bee on it in honor of her?
No, I was gonna wear an Oakland A's hat.
Maddie, so what do you do for fun? You've been in LA for 15 years from Boston. Bartending.
Did street art for a while.
Street art?
Yeah, I used to
Fuck yeah. What kind of street art?
I thought a person making fun of me. A black person making white people talk when I try to sound like a regular person. Like, how's it going? How are you?
That's how we talk to you? That's so funny.
Yeah,
So what else are you into other than stand-up, bartending? Do anything else for fun? Any hobbies?
Run.
Yeah, where do you run?
All of them.
Numbers
Away from.
Yeah, everybody knows Stevie Blue. We met him here on the show like 4 years ago, before Brian Callen even found him. We were so intrigued by his old Boston mob stories.
His stories are fucking really cool.
You should have a Boston road. Make that happen.
Yeah.
A Boston road.
Oh, I'll wait.
So, yeah, you will.
I'll wait.
You're from South, right?
Yeah.
Did you know Ben Affleck?
Both of them. Cousins. Me and Mark Wahlberg share the same place.
Definitely from South Boston.
Are you a drunk as well?
A little bit, yeah. I like to drink.
About how much do you drink on average a night? What's your
I don't. I drink about twice a month, but when I drink,
Oh, okay. What's your drink choice?
Miller Lite.
Miller Lite. So on your 1 or 2 nights a month that you go hard, how many Miller Lights will you throw down?
8 to 10.
Now that lets me know you're not a hipster. Are hipsters ruining Boston as well as every other bad city?
It happened like 20 years ago.
It's over, right?
It's done. Done.
The hipsters in Boston, do they shop at Goodwill Hunting? Only 7 people clap at this fucking shit. How often do you get to make a... Alright. Thank you, Jeremiah. Even fucking that. He hates me tonight's episode, so that's, counts.
Now, did you grow up like...
Oh, yeah.
Little pods. So, wow. Anything up in LA that's in the Boston other than the weather?
My accent gets me late.
It does.
Yeah, it
Women
does.
love
Or
it.
two. I'm a 6.
Right.
I was on a steady incline until I turned 35.
Jeremiah.
Hello.
Jeremiah, does your accent get you late?
All the time. All the time. All the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maddie. that what you wanted, brother? You got it.
Yeah, Jeremiah translate a lot. Like the other day, I saw saxophone blowing him.
It's true. I've been, I'm struggling, guys. It's fucking De Niro.
Oh, shit. So, you work at a high-end bar. You got the accent.
Okay.
Your high-end fun.
Or anything like that? One time. You stick the whole like kid in there, the whole zipper and everything, like choking on some fat denim. You ever do that, Maddie?
No. Have you ever done that?
That's some cool like celebrities and stuff.
Yeah. Anyone that you want to talk about?
John Rickles.
Wow.
Yeah, him and Bob. Used to come in a lot. Time to talk when you talk like this. He would come out and he would say something to me every time he said something. He'd throw 20. Where's the box? He'd throw $20 at the guy. Go buy yourself a hotel and something like that. So one night he came out. He was like, what did he say? He goes, "Go. Here's $20. Go buy yourself a personality." I slid the tip, yeah, right? I was across the bar, and I was just like, "It's yours. I'm gonna have to return it." And he looked at me with his face. How can I forget that breath?
Hey!
And he just gave me a look, and he walked away. And I feel a hand on my shoulder. I look over, and it's Nuhat. And he goes, "Nobody gets him like that." He walked out.
Wow, that's a very cool story.
Do you root for Notre Dame? I'm in the Notre Dame fan yet. I'm sorry,
sports
my
whistle
bad.
on the
My bad. Two men were talking.
Oh
My bad. My bad.
Jesus, Brett,
I'm sorry. I've been putting up that shit.
You say Tom Brady one time and all your HGH comes out of your system. God,
Gain 5 pounds.
I don't need it. I like it. I'm okay.
Come on.
I'm secure. I'm
Sorry.
secure.
Sorry, it's at Ohio State.
Jesus, you're out of control.
You know what? This fucking.
I love it. So, Maddie, well, that's fun.
New Kids on the Block or New Edition? New Edition. Proper New Kids song, just to kind of. New Edition's R&B. Alright, that's where Bobby Brown was from.
What are you afraid of?
Huh?
What scares you?
The Yankees? Huh? I don't like roller coasters.
Really?
I don't like them.
Can't do it. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Did you ever go on a roller coaster?
I tried. My ex-girlfriend brought me on a roller coaster on my 30th birthday, and she was really considering. And she knew me.
And you rode one, and what happened?
I rode it, and I didn't like it. And I was like, a bunch of my friends were at Six Flags, and I was like, you guys go have fun. Find a bar, celebrate by myself.
This chick that made you ride the roller coaster.
It's really awesome. Why not? Get drunk at Six Flags.
Rack 'em, stack 'em, we did it again. We're at Ernst. There's a new special principal's office.
I have a confession to make.
Yes.
I have a confession to make.
Yes.
Randy opens for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Right or wrong?
Look at that. All that banter seemed completely natural. You can catch more of Brett's acting chops in Cobra Kai. Just got picked up for season 2 on YouTube Red.
Yeah.
And podcast, you're on the list. Away from Bert Kreischer will be guest next week, ladies and gentlemen. The machine. Bert Kreischer will be here. That's the drawing for Ryan J. Evil, RyanJEvil.com for prints, posters, and Kill Tony the book. The Great and Powerful. Jeremiah Watkins, everybody, will be featuring for me in San Francisco this Thursday through Saturday. Kill Tony on Saturday too, but that's already left. Kill Tony Crew. Some of us doing stand-up some of those nights, all of us on Saturday.
Proper conduct and safety in the air, on the road, and throughout the journey.
This was a lot of fun, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Jeremiah has a new podcast out called Jeremiah. Is anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, listen to Jeremiah Wonders. You can follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and look out for my inflatable saxophones across the country. Thank you guys so much.
I think you're going to sell a lot of them online. I think I think sales are blowing up right now. Chroma Chris. Oh, Tony, you almost made me break character. I ain't gonna do that. Inoki. It's so wacky. Chroma Chris. Joel Jimenez is in the back there, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be your last time really having a clap. Mostly sorry on all social media. He just deprivatized his Instagram account.
It's public. I'm public. And watch Brett Harris on This Is Not Happening. It's really fun. Peace out, guys.
The 27th, 28th, 29th has a Kill Tony in Fort Worth, and then I'm doing stand-up. Zanies, October 4th, 5th, and 6th. Those tickets are sold fast. June 18th 's already sold out, but maybe some will be released, and we have to figure out exact seating for that, how we're going to seat comedians, and how that's going to go. We're going to try to make more seats available.
New Kill Tony.
Number 2 is available right now. Just want that new Kill shirts. Good night, guys.
סימון, אני שואל, אתה לא עושה כלום, תקשיב. אתה נכנס, דרך המולו פה, שומר את המפרקת שזה בעייתי קצת. מסורת, ואז אתה מגיע לסימון. איזו כדאי, מה זה? פה זה שני סימון. ושים אותם מאחורי האורן, ולשחוט אותם מה.
Yeah! What the hell's up, San Francisco? Make some noise! The number one live podcast in the world, Brian Redman's here. Flew in, no Ryan G. felt today, and we are in smooth rolling. It is good to be back in San Francisco. Our last time here was with the great Moshe Kesher and Natasha Leggero. Remember that? How many of you guys were here for that? Oh, that's cool. We got some fucking first-time live Kill Tony people. We're packed in tight for you podcast listeners. Extremely tight here at the Punchline Comedy Club, the great San Francisco comedy club, and we're fucking excited. The wind is blowing in every direction today. It's like when the giant is playing these little saxophones at the same time. So much extra air flowing through there. It's incredible. And so let's just keep the thing moving along, shall we? We have a lot of show for you guys. We have a bucket full of names, and I'm really, really excited about some things that are going down here tonight. You guys excited too? Let's jump right into it, shall we? Should we get the band first? Yeah, why not? Right. You know, the band love security. They do start on what they are, and they are new characters. So, congratulations, San Francisco. I present to you the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. These guys traveled here today for you with this show from Los Angeles, California. Wow. Look at that. Listening to the podcast, there's Jeremiah out front, looking pretty much how he normally does. We have Chroma Chris in the back with a blonde wig as well, and then we have Joel Jimenez, who, out of all the times you dress like a chick, I think your white dude might be the hottest version of you I've ever seen. How you doing today, Joel Berg? Happy to be here, Tommy. Joel traveled from Los Angeles to the Red Bull for a redneck, baby. Let's get shit started. He is indeed a Mexican white trash character. They got a motherfucking tag at least too, but you know, here we go, friends. Oh, yeah, all right. Joel Berg's here. Sometimes when you leave somebody outside a little too long. All right, the Kill Tony Band is in place. How about a guest? You guys think I should bring up a special secret guest for Sam Brand? I think you might be able to do a little bit better than that. You guys want a secret guest? One of our favorite guests in the history of Kill Tony. Truly one of the best, one of our favorites. You know him, you love him. Getting dubbed with I. In the flesh. Maybe Kill Tony fame. Doesn't get stoned into the gullets.
Is that a level of stone?
Yeah.
To the gullet?
Yeah, the gullets.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure what it is, but I always say it.
Alright.
How you doing?
I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's a little hard to like shit out there. All this fucking wind. But other than that, it's a beautiful city and a beautiful day.
It is a creepy, cold wind that comes from every direction. You podcast listeners, there's no other way to describe it. They live in a constant cold cyclone.
Yeah, you'll be walking down the street. Oh, it's a nice warm day. Oh, it's really cold. Oh, it's a warm day again. Just in one fucking block.
It's incredible. Everything's in place. I have a bucket full of names. You guys ready to start this shit? Let's do it. You get 60 seconds if you're pulled out of the bucket. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry ones. Hollywood there. White out of the game. By the way, the stairway is right here in front of Red Band. The bear is ready to roll. So let's do it, shall we? This is San Francisco Kill Tony live, number something. All right. We came out of the bucket. Love that, the quiet. For the storm. Frank Prince.
Which means I fall asleep at the dentist. Has anybody ever fallen asleep at the dentist before? You know how tired you have to be to fall asleep at the dentist, but it happened. She came down, she pushed my mouth, she started talking to me. It felt great. It's luxurious. Fell asleep. I got my water. It was awkward. She said, come back in 6 months.
این قبل رو هوایی بین شما شد هوایی که زندشون شد حتی دم خواهی اون دیده دارم انسان که دیده ممتاز از دیده ممتاز من
Come back tomorrow. My youngest son is, I have 3 sons. My youngest is probably going to be a janitor or a mechanic because he looks adorable in onesies. It's all he ever wants to wear. What else? He is, yeah, that's all I got.
There you go, Frank Perkins. There it is. How you doing, Frank? How are you?
I owe a quick, my wife. Okay, go ahead.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've done pretty much it. It's amazing.
That's for my buddy's birthday.
Yes.
I love that. And you just happen to sign up. You always sign up at things that your buddy's birthday takes you to.
This buddy, yeah, absolutely.
I love that.
He's probably busted a big bouncy houses.
Jeremiah?
Why do you look like a politician in civilian clothing?
It's a good question.
This way.
What do you do for work?
I'm
What kind of tech?
software.
Software.
They're all the same.
They're all the same.
Now, when you're with your wife, can you make it hardware? Only when he's at the dentist.
Yeah, what happened with this dentist trip?
Yeah, which dentist on or what?
Was it just a normal checkup or?
Yeah, just a normal checkup. I get a lot of time to relax in there and calm myself and just really feeling luxurious in the dentist. I thought this is funny. Oh, you should go to a sometime.
Yeah. I should.
Guys, what happens when you go to the dentist?
Oh man, I come everywhere.
What's a dentist? Here you go. Gilbert took a big inflatable sex that I blew up and hit over there. So Frank, how long have you been married for?
Been together about 15 years.
You said youngest son. How many kids do you
I
have?
have 3 boys.
Wow. You.
Just fucking like a bad. Totally is. Yeah.
You said it's your buddy's birthday. What else do you guys have planned? What do you find?
I'm looking forward to him if he gets called up.
There's a really good bookstore on the street. You guys should check that out.
What do you normally do?
You know, a lot of time outside.
What's your favorite thing to play with your kids?
Don't say
You know, skateboard a lot.
Wow. What was the second thing?
We go out to 70.
What do you do when you're there?
Hike around, climb stuff.
Jeez Louise. 1.5 years old out there hiking and skateboarding, huh? This kid's a fucking warrior. Wow. Stay with your kids. You and your wife still banging?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Good news.
Believe it or not.
Like how often?
Not as often as I
Oh, what's that? Like how many times a week?
man.
What do 4 out of 5 dentists have to say about it?
Whenever we can, you know, it's stuff to get time with the 3 kids.
Sounds like it's like going deep. Anything? Oh, perfect. We got
some pizza.
Yeah, you there.
Perfect for our podcast. Hey, so, change titles on the now that you've done 1 minute of comedy on the world's most famous comedy podcast. What's next for you? Do you think you feel good? Do you want to keep doing it?
Sure.
Where was your first? Where was your first time at? You were great, by the way. You got really decent, real laughs, by the way. It was a really good minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where was the first place you performed comedy? Was it some other
Everybody
place?
do Brainwash? You guys do Brainwash? Yeah. Hey, buddy. Went to that once, and that was phenomenal.
What's
That was like 8
Brainwash?
years ago. It's a long-term slash comedy. Correct. It's still around.
There is a RIP.
Just a year ago.
Turned out it wasn't the best business model.
You definitely have like a weird romance with your friend, don't you? Like, were you on fraternity? How long have you been friends with this guy?
I don't know, maybe 15, 20 years.
Wow. Memory.
Over it, guys. That was super fun. You're supposed to answer the question. I'm just.
Favorite memory with my buddy? Dave, he showed up with a gift at the hospital when my first one.
Oh,
I told him not
was it a
to,
flashlight?
and he showed up. Yes. Yes. A leather ball gag. Yes.
What was the gift? You didn't even have to say he brought you a gift. You could just say he came to the hospital.
He arrived at the hospital. Yes, and that was nice.
Do you remember what he was wearing?
No.
Do you think maybe he wanted something in return eventually?
You have to ask him. Call him up there. No.
That's not how it works.
No, I'm not. But I've been asked that.
Wow, there's a fan in the audience.
He's a fan of the Perkins restaurants.
Okay, well, do you guys know Frank's? The band knows Perkins is the place where you guys have a lot of your weddings at, right?
Hell yeah.
Is Perkins not a San Francisco thing? Is that why nobody's laughing? You don't have any here? Whoa, that's crazy. I could tell.
What's Perkins?
I'm like, why is somebody laughing? Perkins is a... Really? Yeah, it's like a janky Denny's. Super janky. Really? You've never heard of Perkins?
Waffle House.
Waffle Full House.
Perkins is 5-star. I don't know. What I like about that is if you think about it long enough, it makes zero sense.
Right. That's why, of course, it's for some reason my favorite joke of the night so far. When I get the Perkins, it makes me want to jerk. You didn't even repeat it back right. Really? Yeah. What is it again?
You did a great job, Tony.
Alright, there you go. Frank Perkins, ladies and gentlemen. Play the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
You guys really are.
I hope his buddy gets picked because I want to hear about all these illicit hand jobs they give each other.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Eric Jones. Can I have a bottle of water and a Crown Royal and Coke? One more time for Eric Jones.
Hey guys, everyone has low times. Yeah, I'm going through one right now. After a relationship, my sweet spot seems to be kind of 3 month relationships. And how I get through it is drugs, casual. There's one that I pause where I realize there's not much. She says, actually something like,
First, I just want to know if you knew what this.
Did you think this was I expect people to July. I had some funny jokes.
Why didn't you do them? You had 1 minute.
What's the trouble? It's that second minute is always so much better. But I'm an average penis.
Wow, listen to that voice crack.
I'm a Jay Fox.
Eric, I like your style. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 600 years. It's around year 5 or 6 that you learn to open your sale with anyway. I'm just trying to hang out.
One guy's here celebrating his birthday. We're here celebrating Eric's retirement. This is really incredible. So many celebrations happening on one time.
I'm average sized penis and I'm average sized stand-up.
I wouldn't call that average, my friend. I think this is when you're talking about your penis. Holy Jeremiah. Mental.
Tony, I'm not a big meth guy.
You move around a lot. What's your
I'm actually Pacific Heights. My neighbors are 75. But I
don't know what people are celebrating. People are literally mooing the death of his neighbor, I do believe.
I don't know this sound.
This guy looks like if the singer from Coldplay produced porn.
Is this like the poor man's Guns N' Roses? That's the one.
Oh my god!
Yeah, my neighbor just died.
He really...
Leroy was 75, he just died.
Eric, relax. You gotta breathe a little bit more, man. You gotta just start breathing. In through the nose, out through the mouth. We're gonna cover everything. I just want to make sure everybody knows the Joelberg sex like we sport. It's unbelievable.
Again.
What's going on, dude? Have you ever meditated before?
Yeah. I went to a Vipassana.
You went to a what?
Possum retreat.
I just hung out with
Everybody goes and pretends to be dead. Robbie, Tony.
Stop talking.
Hey, Tony, you're wearing a jacket.
It's like an interview part. You ever see an interview before? You ever see like on the late
answer
show?
questions that I question.
Yeah.
Like what happens right before you go get the job? You have a conversation.
That's a great question. What do you do for work, Eric?
I do.
He reviews bad so much.
All three of them, only one person made the joke.
His answer was, I do sales like sorta.
Yeah, and I'm actually starting like a thing that's
a side thing. Fuck yeah, dude.
A side. I gotta have a thing before you have a side thing.
A what?
Poppy seed tea. It's legal, actually. They're just
Poppy seed? Yeah, it's also heroin.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Finally, we figured out what's going on here. He's like, no, I'm a big guy from Michigan or wherever you're from.
Somebody Michigan. Is that what you were saying? A poppy seed retreat?
If you want my number, I'll give it to you after the show.
It all makes sense now. He's found a way to extract heroin out of tea.
Oh my god, what did you do?
Don't get so close to us.
You're that first guy I've ever seen where I literally hold back.
Poppy seed and tea are the name of the kids he had with Gwyneth Paltrow.
Don't do that. Those microphones are expensive. Eric, have you ever done anything on stage before?
It seems like maybe I haven't. You're finding that out now, Tony? Or is it Tony, right? Yeah, yeah. It's called Kill Tony. I swear you don't even know where you are.
Thought this was going to go differently, didn't you?
Oh!
How sad. I think that, by the way, fun fact, I think that's the first time that's ever happened on this show. And we've had somebody that just pushed out that hard.
And we didn't complain. We didn't go, no, come back, you know.
Well,
It was more like a good idea.
no, I don't like that. No, I disagree. I think that sets a horrible precedent where bailing out's a fucking thing.
I mean,
That's number one rule. That's a real.
this isn't bottom people.
What do you mean? That's not how the bucket works. It's just a bucket of names.
We didn't even get to the part where he tells us his cousin is Alex Jones.
I had a lot more questions for him. If he would have let me ask them, it would have been incredible. But instead, we're going to meet a new person who goes by the name of Joseph.
Powerful man going down. You see Bill O'Reilly from Fox News got fired? Yeah. He told the female coworker he wanted to take a bath with her and rub her naked body all over a falafel. He said that. He meant a loofah. But he said falafel. I should talk, though. I should talk. I've been known to date my coworkers. Yeah, they're right there. In fact, once I even dated a woman who worked in the human resources department. Yeah, it's true. It was great. For every orgasm I had, she'd match it up to 5% of the time. So I want to get you.
Hi, Joseph.
Hey, Doug. Hey, Tony.
That was a fun performance.
Thank you. What happened last year?
You were on the show last year,
I
right?
was, yeah.
What did we find out about you? What did that interview go like? What were some of the highlights of
He said
that?
I look like a magician.
What kind of magician? I didn't just say magician. I mean, there must have been a twist on it.
I didn't that sexy, was it, magician?
No, I don't think it was that. That's not normally how my jokes go, Joseph. Oh, you fucking hot stuff. Burn!
Maybe because he makes jokes appear out of nowhere. Right. Yeah. That was a good set.
Doug's on the people here. So
These people are now.
those guys were fucking dying. Yeah, I'll say that. Like they were fucking, plants. I'll say this: is you connected with the audience quickly, and the silly stuff that you've been doing stand-up since that year, right?
Yeah, it's about 3 years, a little over 3 years now.
Yeah. And what else did we find out about you last time that you were on?
Let's see. Well, you said that I look like I rode a scooter, which...
Wait. Dude, I gotta combine it. That's what the fucking thing was. I gotta be riding magicians. That's what I said. You look like a magician if you rode a scooter.
You're my favorite character on The Office. I have to say that right out of the gate.
What do you do for work?
I do communications for a very large bank.
doing that. He goes, oh, the bank? No, the other shit.
You do sort of look like you Joelberg's dad, though. I mean,
He looks like one of the East. Right?
I don't know. I just hang out at bars and
Not my time.
yeah, that's right. Out there.
What kind of bars do you hang out at?
I actually frequent a wine bar. I find you meet a lot more women at wine bars.
Got anything for me here? Come on, man.
Wow. What's your favorite kind of wine? My favorite kind of wine?
Yeah, like what's your go-to?
I'm not picky. I'm not picky.
Oh my god.
First time I went to a wine bar, I don't order an egg. What's wrong with that? How is it regularly pronounced? That's the Corkish feed. Oh, Corkish feed. That was my first job when I first started.
Hell are you talking about?
Ordering, I don't know.
Call him a scooter magician again.
Do you have any like special skills and talents? Is there anything like you're really good at?
I actually played guitar since I was a kid, and then I decided I was going to put the guitar down and just do comedy.
How long did you play guitar for?
I don't know.
I mean, we did this 3 years ago, or would you be like?
Yeah, 3 years ago, I did comedy, but I've been playing guitar since I was a little kid.
So have you literally just not picked up a guitar since then?
Yeah, I still do it, but nobody likes a comedian with a guitar, so. Oh, I disagree.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Great, hold on, everybody stop.
Who's the scooter magician now, queer? Wait Tony, have a guitar tonight.
Oh, I see, because he hated it even without the guitar.
Yeah, exactly.
There's nothing funny about a comedian with a guitar. I just have to check in here. Chroma Chris, is there anything you'd like to say about this?
Man, I don't know. It's just kind of bullshit, man.
Man, ruin your case since when you get a guitar. He literally stroked after he said something not funny.
Comedy songs?
Yeah, I mean, I like to improvise and stuff, and I can just, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's like out of chord or maybe not. That's the band leader.
Inappropriate.
But I mean, is there a little diddly maybe you could play San Francisco that maybe I'll bet your nights. Chris, I'll bet if you sit here.
I don't know.
Alright, well. Joseph, I didn't realize you get a pot belly like that from taking low-hanging fruit.
I know. It was cheap.
How dare you call this man Joe Dirt?
Low-hanging fruit, not my town.
Alright, Colonel Chris just handed over guitar. We're gonna hear a little diddly from the project. We might have back into being into us so after tonight.
He's moving Coco. He's grown up now.
Podcast listeners, hold on. All right, can we maybe like put up? Is that weird? All right. You gonna sing us something, or is it just guitar?
No, I can just play.
Alright, where's the crazy part at? Like, where's the big breakdown? Hold on. I didn't realize that you could grow up to only learn how to be the rhythm guitar player. I was waiting for some like. Oh man, I bet the dude's pants just fly off.
He plays music you would only hear at a wine bar.
No, you're great at guitar, obviously. You ever use that at like parties and stuff? You ever the guy with the guitar?
Yeah, sometimes, but I hate that guy, so. Yeah, right. Did Pluto ever take it from you and smash it against the wall? I'm sure he was tempted. That would be too old now.
Is that Popeye?
No, Pluto in Animal House.
Yeah.
Stick to saxophones.
Whoa! Wait, if you listen to the podcast, Jeremiah just threw a saxophone and hit Red Mick in the face.
It was an inflatable one, so it popped. Available for donation right after this show.
We get back to the guy Phillips over here.
Oh my God!
Obviously, like I said, I said that because you are an amazing, guitarist, but you're way better as a comedian because that was great. But that's just background noise, like guitar. It's not anything different than I've ever heard.
All right, Joseph, we spent way too much time with you. Here, thank you. It's a treat. Love that. It's fun times. I think I've laughed harder this episode than ever before in my life. I just think shit's hilarious. Great pot up here, or just a great show, or a little bit of both.
This is an amazing show we're doing.
Yes, it is. We're in the middle of it. We are in the goddamn middle of it. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Perry Ruiz. Perry Ruiz.
Whoa, we got a blacklist
I'm
here?
not seeing movement.
Blacklisted.
Somebody got scared.
Wow.
That's on scene. By the way, this is from the fucking
I'm not going up there after what happened to the hilarious Eric Jones.
Right. You see one guy have a meltdown on stage, and everybody wants to fucking get scared.
That's pussy ass shit.
You can't let that get to you, people. I'll try again. I'll even find this room. This ain't the comedy store, okay, where when I say somebody's name, they could have been off to another room or using the restroom. I know that someone just got scared in this room. So I'll give you one more chance. Perry Ruiz. Bad, man. Bad.
Tony, I was taking a shit.
Yeah, someone's totally taking a fake shit right now. That's how it does. It's like getting messages. Like, you know, you don't yeah, like San Francisco Black Gabrielli.
Oh, shit. So I know what you guys are thinking. I look like Andy Milonakis if he had been cast as the lead man in the movie Castaway. And then if you guys ever jalapeno, that's that you got while you're masturbating. And my grandpa, like any elderly breathing gentleman, decided he was going to start dropping that dusty clip in any direction he possibly could. And while he was dropping that dust on the old dusty trail,
You can finish. Go ahead.
He ended up getting married almost to my dad. Fun fact about my grandma, she was a twin. Yeah, she had an identical
So funny.
We thought you were so close to some sort of punchline.
Yeah. I'm like, go ahead and admit it. It's like my life story, okay. Fuck yeah, John. Why do you look like you ate all the food on the pirate ship?
He looks like the only one who didn't get scurvy.
I didn't know Trader Joe's sold food by the pound.
I like you. Man, Captain Crunch over here, huh? I mean, it is incredible. Look at you, in the flesh. Yeah.
I liked his set list, you know? Andy Milonakis, jalapeno masturbation, dead grandma.
How easily did your grandma die?
Oh, this is before I was born. This is a long time ago.
What?
So, my grandma...
So the Magna Carta was just signed.
Wow.
I thought it was an interesting story that had a grandpa that married his identical twin sister, deceased wife. His dead wife.
Wait, he married the dead one?
Yeah, that's what I was getting to.
This is what happens when you watch Unsolved Mysteries and Jerry Springer at the same time. It's that exact storyline. Alright, well, John, what do you do for work looking like that?
He loads people onto the Pirates of the Caribbean.
So I'm
Same thing.
and I also drive Uber and Lyft.
Is that where you work with the mentally disabled people?
Be surprised.
Wow. What do you do with the mentally disabled?
Depends on the client, but it's like
Oh yeah. So cool parents, they still together?
yeah, they're still together.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
They got a lot of money.
Not anymore.
How do you still live in the city?
I don't live in the city. I
Okay, good answer. Tony, take over.
Yes. When you say not anymore, what happened there?
Like recession, like all that shit. Money went down the tube.
It's an expensive place to live, dude.
It is an expensive place to live.
What does your dad do?
He makes cards.
Cool hobbies. For those of you listening to the podcast, he has crystals on his neck. He has a little what's that, like a mummy head or something, right?
Yeah.
Hawaiian shirt, beard.
He looks like the lost and found section at a Hot Topic.
Truly does. What are some hobbies that you have? I feel like you're into cool things. What is it like?
I like drinking wine. Walking around.
Wait a second. It's either wine or coke and meth so far tonight for everybody.
You're the one that was laughing so hard at Frank. You were losing your mind.
Waffle punch.
What kind of
That was
wine?
good. That
What
was
kind of wine are you? I can't picture you drink. What kind of wine? Like Cabernet Parmesan.
Don't fucking Merlot!
As long as the line okay in my book. You know what I'm saying?
What is your
Another wine is a comic threat.
Wine choice.
yeah?
Petites.
I was gonna ask about you. Yeah. Grande order of petite. What do you order? By the barrel?
It's petite. Why is it petite? What makes it petite? Like,
Yeah, is it the size of the box?
Well, other than drinking wine, what else were your other answers? What else are you into?
I'm into comedy. I got the privilege of driving Lori's Diner on Thursday.
That's true. I asked him, are you sure this guy should be the one driving us to the diner? Jeremiah said.
Do you have the blue hair so you can get a senior citizens discount? Is that still a thing?
Why? What's the part where Doug just thought that the whole get blue hair jokes? Is that like an old thing people for blue hair? Oh, yeah.
You're welcome. You're something we used to do in the 50s. Me and all the fucking blue hairs would get together, we'd laugh.
This guy looks like Snaction Bronson.
See, that's what I meant to say.
Wow. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Interesting stuff, John.
maybe like jelly or something.
Jiggle Pop. What's that thing called? Jiggle Pop? Yeah, I'm a big little slave.
What's the most
Kirby. I was thinking Kirby.
John, what is the most satisfying part to you of getting to work with mentally disabled people?
I'm smarter than you.
In other words, what are you getting from being on this stage with a...
See what I mean? Hey, man. Plug the card, teach a dart, you know what I'm
All right, John. Well, it's awesome times.
Yeah, huge fucking fan of the show. Just fucking thrilled to be up here.
Hell yeah. Well, you know, people that look like you are always free at this show. Right.
Blue hair.
All right, John Gabrielli, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, John Gabrielli. Hell yeah. Wow. Look at that. What a specimen. Right back to the second row.
Figure words in high.
Yeah.
That'd be cool working with a bunch of order.
All right, that's right. That's right. To fill in the gaps, you know. Put your hands together for Chris Ferdinand. Here we go. Chris Ferdinand.
What's up, you guys? Good to be here. Good to be here. I saw a young homeless guy recently. Besides the first time being homeless. It's being homeless, and that's how you make the money, man. Optimism. Who's gonna get this kid money to fund his life? Homeless, like being homeless, right? Second time being homeless. I don't think anyone gives a shit. No one cares, homeless kid. No one fucking cares. I work for a tree service the other day. I climb trees, deal with the brush and ground. Very physical job, dangerous job, get hurt a lot. But my dad's my boss. So, inside. People ask how this job. They're like, "You only have this job because your dad's the boss." I don't tell me what's every fireman. I have a cool job because of my mom.
Fuck yeah. Boom. Chris Ferdinand.
He kind of looks like Eric threw on a disguise and tried to come back up here.
I really did think that when I first saw him. That's so funny you say it.
Yeah, he looks like it. Like he's trying to get on a plane.
Action, and I had to go to the hospital get some Benadryl. I did 3 sets of Benadryl last night. And,
Wow, yeah, Benadryl at CVS.
Yeah, well, I just want to get it checked out, man.
Smart.
What were you allergic to?
I'm allergic to a lot of shit, dude. I'm allergic to bananas, oranges.
There was bananas and oranges in the open mic.
Allergic. It was before the open mic. It was on the way down to the city. I live about an hour away.
Right. You're walking, all of a sudden you hear peanut shells cracking underneath you. You're like, oh fuck! 911!
I need to
go to a hospital? How'd you get to the hospital? Did you drive yourself?
I had a friend who was driving us around. We had a group of comics. We all come down together.
Wow.
Mics and stuff.
Wow. Did they wait for you and like to the hospital with you?
Yeah. I had to get the Benadryl and to feel better.
Did you leave that on because you can just go back?
I leave it on because I haven't gone around scissors yet. Kind of like a mental
You haven't gone around scissors. I bet you the white trash can take it off for you right now.
How long, fuck yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
5.
Years. How old are you?
This is a set.
Oh, wow.
I was there.
We're trying to forget that night.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Whatever happened to that?
I don't know. Yeah, it was really fell out, boy.
Oh, yeah. What do you do for a living?
I climb trees and I'm a tree worker. I prune trees. I cut them down and shit.
You always did.
15, my dad, like, yeah.
It's a weird age to start at, right? You know, I was 32, all of a sudden, I'm like, I fucking love climbing trees. 15, and then all of a sudden you see a tree for the first time in your life. You're like,
Did you have a tree house growing up?
I did.
yeah.
Did you
Wow.
have one as an adult?
That's a good idea, though. That's a good
Do
idea.
you think you're going to climb trees? Or do you see yourself branching off into Chris, you don't let the questions come out.
Could I please have another Tito's and soda?
Can I get a Tito's and sugar-free Red Bull? Hey, Vegas.
Oh my god.
Yeah, why didn't you make it? That's one of your sound effects after that.
Hey, Vegas.
Chris, what do you do for fun?
I like to play music and stuff. I'm in like a band or two, and
Which one?
I have
Is this longer than a minute?
it's a short size, probably like a minute 30, but we don't have to do it if you don't.
No.
What's it?
Please do a minute of it.
All right. Come back to Kill Dog. There's the whistle on the play. There's a penalty on the field. Overhosting. 15-yard penalty.
I don't know. I guess you missed the part where everybody's super thrilled.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You know what? Now I'm not going to let him do this. Oh, shit. I'm kidding. What do you need, a guitar or something like that? Oh, Jeremiah?
This is when we find out that Doug manages his comedy career. He's slowly pushing it on the audience.
Hey, you play guitar? Wow. What's the music about? Getting high? Well, audience, don't you want to hear that? Musicians don't necessarily like it when people play your shit, but this should be interesting.
Let's get high, let's get higher than the sky. Let's drive out to the beach. I wanted this for weeks, just to get the chance to hang out with you. I know what. Oh, God damn it, dude. God fucking damn it.
I take it back. I'm sorry. I subjected everybody to
It
that.
gets to a turn in the song about getting high, make me sober up. What's a turn in the song? Oh, wow. I think the other guy was right, Tony. What's the name of your band that you're in?
Royale with cheese.
I like that. Let's go.
How about the other band when you say band or two?
I kind of jam around with some other bands in Petaluma. And just kind of.
Do they know?
No.
Just everybody know that?
Let's go to the beach. Beach and like sounding, slow building stop. Maybe the funny part is right around the corner. Comedy music, baby. I'm surprised more people don't do it. It's always come super easy to me.
I got a name for one of your bands. 90 Seconds to Funny.
Gotta get the boys in Petaluma working on it. Alright, Chris, you seem like a cool dude. Probably the most sane person that's been on stage tonight. The crowd goes crazy for sanity.
Have you been on the show before?
No, I've watched. Who knows what kind of allergic reaction he was having that night. Alright, Chris, well, it was nice to meet you. We're gonna keep flying through it. Chris Hardison. Wow, you got a handshake. Wow, I think we found out the secret. We're gonna talk about back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Feels good. Okay, here we go. Put your hands together for Brady Hold. Wow, a verbal oh my god has been called from my lady in the crowd. One more time for Brady Hold.
Hi, Brady Hole. Anyone is nervous? And that's never really helped me in life, except for the one time I was running in the Boston Marathon. I finished last that day, you guys. It saved my life. Brady Hold. Hey, you guys want an impression? That's Grammy Award-winning singer-songwriter Bob Dylan.
Fuck yeah, Brady Hold. Love you. That's awesome. Very cool. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3.5, almost 4 years.
For the podcast, Brady looks like a Dane Cook got hit in the head with an aluminum bat.
It's like Anthony Doubleneck. Man, this guy looks like a Tony Hinchcliffe stunt double.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Brady Hold.
I did the show last time when you were here for Sketch Fest.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Were you doing the Brady Hold trademark thing then?
Almost. I'm working up to it. It's been a while.
Yeah, you had things on hold for a while.
I did. Yeah. I met you at the one time I came to the Comedy Store and saw Kill Tony Dance.
Okay. All right.
And you walked up to him, I'm Brady Hold.
I'm like, stop. All right. What's going on? You guys, Doug, stop touching the people, please. It makes me nervous. I don't like it. I don't want anything happening. Brady, why did you? Is that jacket like? What did you ride here on the Ghost Rider or something like that? Like a burning motorcycle? A rocket bag? What the fuck was under the Rocketeer? Remember the Rocketeer? Brady, what the fuck the Rocketeer? Yeah. Oh, few people clapping. They remember the Rocket.
I didn't even know there was a Burlington tree.
Burlington sighting, go back there! Holy shit. Brady, where did you get that jacket from?
It was a gift from him.
No, it wasn't. You was not say that. Let me tell you something. It was a gift works sometimes. It works on things that look like someone else bought it for you. No one ever have the balls to buy someone a jacket. It's this jacket. Fucking picky thieves. I could never, ever wear this shit. Clothes that I'm stealing. I could barely even hold it.
I thought you were saying that the homeless guy was wearing that jacket and exchanged the stuff that was in the car and left that jacket.
He has a tiny homeless man. Look at this, wow, she lost jacket, you're not. You are off duty.
Security guard for Ross.
Where do you work that, like, Guardians of the Galaxy ride? Alright. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's exactly what that jacket is. This thing I'm trying to fucking think of. I can feel it.
Yeah.
So security.
It's a whole company. It's a regular office and lab. So I work out there.
Do they make poppy tea? How long have you been doing that for?
Well, I've been doing since I was 18.
Now you're 19. I will figure it out. So, what did we figure out that is? 5 years?
I'm 31.
Whoa.
Okay.
What? So you're not maybe like upgrading, maybe like a cop or something like that? Or?
I don't know if that's how it works. Hey, you can have a security guard but hasn't been promoted to police officer yet. I'm really surprised. Should be any day now. I think he's been doing security so long, he's almost got to be like a detective or something like that.
Do you go a few more years walking the office beat?
Yeah, do you go on power trips? Do you like attack skateboarders?
Yeah, have you ever had to defend that ground by pharmacy?
You know, you just tell them to leave, and then most of the time they do.
Wow. Thank you for your service.
Somebody's got to do it. It's a lot of hand-holding, you know?
Yeah. Wow, that's interesting. What do you do for fun?
I just do like comedy stuff, comedy videos.
Other than comedy. Come on, there's got to be something.
I knit leather jackets.
I was an extra in Fifth Element till they asked me to leave the set. Sometimes I make things out of like duct tape, like wallets and stuff, and things like that.
Really?
How do you say duct tape? Duct tape.
What can you make? What? You make wallets and what else? What else do you make? Purses?
Out of duct tape.
Wow. It's a very sticky situation.
God.
Man, how long have you been making shit out of tape?
Since I was like 14. I did.
Wow. I thought that all of your answers were supposed to remember how old you are over and over again.
So you've been making stuff out of tape. So by Red Band's logic,
Yeah, there's colored.
color tape, not down there.
Usually an art store like Michael's or something. They got different types of tape.
Do you have an Etsy shop? Is this where you sell it?
Or you just make it for yourself?
It's mostly myself, yeah.
So you have purses for yourself. You make.
Do you have a tank wallet on you right now?
No.
Shit.
I lost my wallet and I'm just using my passport. So.
How do you lose this? Sticky wallets.
Wow. You love tape.
Yeah.
What else do you do for fun? I feel like there's something we're not really tapping into. I feel like you have like some special skill. You seem like a smart guy. Is there anything else, like something else that you do for fun?
Yeah, man. You like a boggle world champion or something?
Yeah.
Boggle world champ.
Yeah, like sometimes, for example, like I'll sign on to my PlayStation and I'll play a game of Madden. I'll put it on and I'll just play. Then about halfway through the game, I start explaining to them that I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And it's a fun little thing I do every once in a while.
Well, last time I was here, you asked me about like my love life and stuff.
Yeah, what did we find out then?
What's wrong, Walt?
Kinda. I was like seeing prostitutes.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Oh! Finally, somebody wants to be honest and interesting.
I remember this guy. Don't you talk about my mama like that?
Remind me of what we found out.
I did some backstage stuff and just like went to their hotel rooms. This is while I was living in my car, but I don't live in my car anymore.
Yeah, very good.
No, this city needs more homeless.
And then
That's probably why you can't afford prostitutes anymore.
yeah, it was one of the things I just needed to grow up. So I stopped doing that too.
Have you had sex with a normal, willing, consenting person?
Yeah.
Prostitutes are all of those things.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, a girl was visiting Tamrick and then she came to LA and I came down there and came there.
Say your name.
Pretty old.
I can tell you really wanted to. Alright, well, I mean, I guess that's that for you, Brady.
Did you have any scares? Did you get any diseases? Like, did your dick bubble when you peed? Or
Wait, what? You always wore a condom with the prostitutes.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
And I've got healthcare, so I'm good.
Right.
Yeah, that's not how it works, man.
My healthcare will totally take care of this HPV. I have the best healthcare. Security guards have special healthcare here in San Francisco. All right. There you go. It's Brady Holt, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. Rest in peace, fat You're so creepy. What? I think it's our Booker days, Dave. I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Sarah Dick Forrest. Here we go. Finally. Great. Always welcome. Female energy. Sarah ladies and gentlemen.
Introverted 30-something way where I'll just do a few lines on a Saturday night and then curl up with a good book. Fucking speed read through Jane Austen. I got 200 pages to get through today before book club tomorrow. Break out the blow. Let's see, my boyfriend. He was bad. Ken. That's great work because no control when he eats meow. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah. I think Elvis might have your closer trademark there. Fuck yeah, Sarah DeForest. That was fun. Yeah, is that true? You don't really seem. Was that supposed to be a joke? Like, are you supposed to not look like you do drugs? Do you think you look like you do drugs?
No, yeah. But I do occasionally, but then when I tell people, they're always shocked.
What kind of drugs? Aspirin?
Yeah, exactly. I'll do, well, I mean, now.
Sounds like pretty much everything.
No, I'll do, you know, obviously smoke weed and then like coke like once in a while.
Once in a while.
Yeah.
Did you ever roofie yourself?
I know all my friends that do coke totally do it every once in a while. You know what I mean? It's totally once in a while later.
Exactly.
Wow.
Good for you, I say. Yes, I like it. Yeah,
There you go.
are you psychedelic?
Yeah.
What? Our friend Duncan Trussell told me that's the best place to do shrooms.
Alright. Best, worst.
One time I snorted a line of Midol. It was crazy.
Is that the redneck talking?
I don't know. What's it?
Is Pee Wee Herman dead?